game is very charming. Also, man, it really does make it clear how much we need the... We don't have the pixelation from days of yore. Geraldo, you got first today. Look at this game. Look at this game. I do absolutely love this, by the way, because Game Boy graphics are some of my favorite. I'm a big fan of Game Boy graphics, because you have to do a lot more to communicate with less, and I think Game Boy art is some of the best in the business. I think pixel art in general is just insanely cool. Look at this. Music's great too. He's gonna make a video game. He's gonna make the video game. He doesn't know how to program. WarioWare, more like WarioWare's out. I see. I'll call my friends.
Hello? Oh, yeah.
I forgot about Orbulon. Man, for the sound design for this era is amazing. Like, it's another one of those games that I don't know if they designed it with headphones in mind, so the sound is it's very interesting to listen to in stereo like this. Wait, Katana are from this game? Yes. They're WarioWare originals. I almost went and put in we're gonna do ODaM. Because... What's R button? Trust Wario? No. No. Alright, let's see. ODaM. Saw them as a Sis Trophy in Smash Brothers Wii U. They were Sis Trophy in Brawl as well, as I recall. Yeah, they're from here. How about this? Okay. Which? Boy, I guess. I have a boy. Diamond City 2000X. God. Whoa. I've never... Look at that. Look at that, though. My goodness. They only had somebody have a boy, Oni Ode. Look at that Wario portrait, though. Think you can beat my games? Probably not, but we'll find out. Where did he get the trampoline? Oh, we're starting right away. Dodge. Okay. I have to learn my buttons so fast. Catch. X. That's classic reaction testing. The graphics are so charming in this game, though. I love this. Hey, oh yes, WarioWare. Yeah, here we go. Oh god. How do I... I did it. Guessing Brawl's version of this stage is based on this game? Yes. Because this is the Game Boy. It would have been the early 90s, 2000s, I think. I didn't check when this game was made. Well, Game Boy Advance would have been 2000s, yeah? I'm gonna double check. Because now I'm confused. Inc. EA. No, not ROM. Wait. I wanted to look it up really quick. 2003. 2003. Oh, add have a boy. We have the boy. Have a boy. Dodge. Oh. But yes, Brawl's version would have been based on this. Got him. Select. Oh god. Ah! I got confused. I was like, wait, where do I go? Spotlight. This game is very fast. Boss stage. What is the boss stage for this then? Spar. Yeah, the quote, if you're capable of eating quesadilla, why not? This is a rhythm-based one, I have to remember that. Oh, it flashes red. Oh, I just realized it flashes red when you... It flashes red when it's time. Retry. I see. It flashes red when it's time. I see. I wasn't paying much attention. My brain was not ready. How do you feel about automatons being finally eradicated in Helldivers? We did a good job. We did a good job there. We did a very good job. I like that this is really quick to get back into, though. Because it's very quick to get right back into trying again. Oh. Oh. It is very funny trying to learn these mini games this fast. Because the thing with microgames, you have to pick them up right away. Aim gooder. Seriously. My aim, that's why I use explosives in first-person shooters. I don't use things that require me to aim. Oh, wait. Because aiming is for fools. Why do that when you can just blow everything up? Alright, at least I got that one down. Probably the fun part of WarioWare is you have to learn mini games in rapid succession. Okay, when it flashes red. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Got it. GG's. That's the... So it's stage-based then, yeah? Look at the sprite art of that. The sprite art of this is just insane to look at. I like this a lot. I already like this a lot. Oh, Wario. Look at him. You did it. Next, it's Jimmy. Jimmy. I can already tell this game is going to... Ah, I see. We get... How does this work? Top 10, top 2, top 3. Let's see. Genre sports. Ah, I see. So it's... I'm remembering some of this from when I played WarioWare for the GameCube, but this is a little bit different for sure. It's very interesting seeing this in this fashion. Also, I love the art. The art is already my favorite. Look at this dude. Why is he caked up? Go play my games, huh? I mean, yeah, that's why I came here. You sure? Got him. I like that he has the... He has quarter note... He has quarter note facial hair. I just realized that. Yeah, he has quarter note facial hair. Look at him. This man is the grooviest thing to ever exist. Look at him go. Oh my god. Rally. Did it. My god, this is... The screen... Also, the different UI elements are just crazy to me. I pressed A too early. You only get one button press, really. Think it. There we go. Rip. It's okay, though. Look how good these graphics look, though. Oh, I had to move the other way. I had to move the opposite way it was moving. I see. I understand. I'm learning how to do this. My god. The speed of the microgames is insane to me. the freaking the look of it. Did it. It's wild. It's wild to think about. Wild to think about how much the gaming has moved from here. Oh. I'm not the best at sports. No, to be fair, that is kind of why I went into video games. I did go into video games. I'm not a... I'm kind of athletic, but I definitely have my preferences. And there's a reason. There's a reason. Ah, I moved the wrong way again. That one's tough to learn on reaction. This game is sight reading the... It's sight reading the video game, where you have to just learn video game mechanics within a few seconds. You have to learn in very rapid succession how to play. It's very bizarre to look at from this perspective. Because the game design is just, okay, make a consistent visual language that allows you to put everything down on one input. Like, it's either the D-pad or the A button, and you just have to figure out which one it is based on what you see.
Oh yeah.
Media literacy, the game. Yeah, seriously. Oh, I hit it. Oops. I haven't even seen that one yet. Finish. It's funny though, because they did it. They make a point of trying to make it visually understandable, but oh my god, it is so hard to pick up quickly. Oh, that counts. Okay, good. I was gonna say, please. I do like the failures though, because the failure animations are always hilarious. Especially in the sports games. I think the sports games, it's always hilarious. Because, oh my goodness. It's very funny to see them this fast. Makes losing fun. Yeah, it's like you don't want to lose, but it's also like, it's funny when you lose. Sink it. I do have a bit of a WarioWare anecdote with, it's some ODaM lore. One of the most important games I ever played growing up was WarioWare DIY, which was another one of those games where you learn how to make video games, and it's... Because it was one of those ones where you make your own microgames, and that was the point of it. And it was that game and Little Big Planet 1 and 2 that I would say were probably the most important games for me becoming a game designer. Because I learned, oh, this is how you make video games, and here's how you make fun games. DSi? Yep, it would have been the DSi game. And WarioWare DIY. Well, it's DIY, not DSi, but... But it was really cool, because it let you make your own microgames, and I think it was those two, and... There's one other one I can put in the back of my head that's like, okay, here's why I wanted to make video games. But there's a couple of games that are like that, though, where it's just... Because they showed you how to make video games. I think it was Mod Nation Racers was the other one that I kind of point to. Because anything with where you could custom make things was important to me to learning, like, oh, this is how you make good video game stuff. Oh, whoops. I did not... that one you have to move it left and right, I see. Boss stage. Knockout. Oh, we're playing Punch-Out! Got him. I'm playing Punch-Out. It's the most simple version of Punch-Out I've ever played, but man. I was not ready to play Punch-Out today. I really appreciate that this game asks you to have to be really good at learning stuff. But yeah, WarioWare is one of those games that you can blame for me wanting to go into making video games. Because WarioWare DIY was one of those ones I played growing up that I really liked. And it was like, oh, making video games is really... Because it was one of those games that led to me going into it. I only blame ODaM. Reasonable. I am the sum of my choices, after all. That's probably... That is probably one of the most wild statements I could make, though. I am the sum of my choices in response to WarioWare. You're moving on to the next three, man. The next three. Wait, do I only choose one? Let's see. Is it like an arcade style, or do I have to play all three in order to go forward? Mona Pizza, 9 Volt, or Dribble? I think 9 Volt's the video game based one, so let's go left to right. Also, Dribble's hilarious. Look at him. Look how cool Dribble is, man. Because he runs the taxis. Diamond Taxi. Diamond Taxi. That's awesome. I'm gonna drink some... I have drink today. Not water, but I do have something. I actually really like Dribble and Spit. Dribble Scribbled's Bit are probably some of my favorite characters from this series of games. I don't know why either. I think it's just because little guy and big guy dynamics always make me happy. I think... Oh, damn, where to now? Oh, hey! Oh, look, it's me! That voice is like the sea. And 4. I am the sum of my choices. Option to Mickey 2024. Truly. Oh, yo, look at that. Look at this. I like this a lot, actually. Krygor. Oh, yeah, because Krygor... Time to do it. Dodge. Did it. This game is awesome. Got it. The graphics of that, like making the smeary windshield too. That's insane. Look at that. That's really cool. It's a cool effect. That's really, and this song is a bop. I can hear it now. It's very good. Orbulon. Oh, I didn't have to do anything for like most of that. Oh, I missed. Blech. Sidestep. Did it. I know that one from Smash Brothers. That one I remember from Smash Brothers, yeah. The Mario fighting the kaiju? What the heck? I love how insane you have to learn that you have to shoot Nito. What? It's so much visual learning. It's so much you have to learn visually every time. Assemble. No, I missed my head! Aw. It's okay, we did good. You know what, Hecko? I just realized, I think I know why the music in this game, why this, oh, okay. The music in this game, it's a lot like Katamari. So I'm starting to see why you might like this one a lot, because it's similar in style and essence. Where it's like that... I don't think bizarre is the term for it, because I think it's like that... It's that particular vibe that I think these games create that's both fun. It's fun. Like, the vibe it's trying to... I see. He's dead. It's like that vibe of fun that is... irrelevant to... it's like, it's vibe irregardless to how... to, like, what you're seeing. Dodge. I see. I must dodge. I understand, Hecko. I must dodge. Ooh. Dodging. Dodging is hard. Dodging is very hard. I have to learn quickly. Did it. My god, when does this end? No, 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 go that way. Yes. Did it. Oh my god. Oh, this is the boss stage. Okay, good. Complete. Complete? What the heck? I have to play Galaga? How does this work? Bonus. Bonus. I see. I understand if I don't see. Oh. Why did I suddenly have to start playing Galaga? Oh, black hole. Oh. I have to shoot it. I have to shoot the thing. Shoot the thing. Oh, I have to knock it into the hole. I see. I understand. I had to learn. This game is such a it's a test of the learning process. Oh god, I have to mash buttons. Ah! Ah! The speed scares me. I have to set it down for a moment so I can mash with my I have to mash with my finger instead of using the... I have to mash with my fingers instead of using my thumb because I don't want to mess up my thumb. Oh god. This is the most intense Galaga I've ever played. The color the ball gets when it starts selects the pattern from the boss. Oh, I see. I see. That's actually super cool. What the heck? Again, the actual depth that this gets to it's like this game apes so many other video games, and the fact that they're able to do it all in such rapid succession is insane. Oh my god. The sheer number of different video games that they touch on in one playthrough of freaking WarioWare. Absolutely crazy. Look at them. What the heck? But you choose to go for unlocking all the microgames. I mean, we have 4 hours. I'm curious what we'll be able to get done. We turn into a mermaid. Or a merman, well, still. I want that dribble as like a PogChamp style emote. What the heck? Mermask. Yeah, we forgot to collect the fare. They drove him out here. They didn't get him to pay up. Damn. Oh, look at that. I love the little taxi asset. Gelatebia. I love this. Look at that lad. Oh, clear, we misjudged you, pal. I see. Thanks, man. I did my best. Okay, now the question becomes, what do I do next? Chiritori? What? Ah, I see. I have to play each of them? 2-player. Oh, this is 2-player mode. I see. 2-player insanity. I see. I don't have that, so let's do Mona next. We might end up unlocking all the microgames if we have the ability to. I will say I like I know that these graphics would have been adjusted by the display of the DS, or if you had a Game Boy player, you would have had if you had a Game Boy player, you would have had a CRT TV for this. So you would definitely have both these. That my game is one person press L, the other person press R. Ah, I see. You could play it, so you could play it on by yourself, but I'll check it after we do Mona then. And her little scooter. Also, wow. Look at her go. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. My god. Why are there pandas? Wait a minute. Only have 5 minutes. Oh, time to outrun the police. Panda's gotta learn too. That's fair. The police chase. What? The emergency elephant. The humor in these games makes me laugh every time. A pig playing soccer, I see. What the hell? Monkey. I love the freaking graphic of the what? The graphic of the monkey is so funny. Brush. Yes. Oh no, I had to keep doing it. Ah. Heck. Did it. I forgot these ones are so wild. Catch. Oh, I pressed it too early. That's right. You don't get. Well, you have to press. I forgot. My brain does not interpolate. I am dead. I'm dead. Aim. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, but this game asks you to learn very quickly, which is very cool. But it's insane how much you have to pick up in a rapid succession. I missed. I missed. It's just the speed. The speed you have to figure out what you're doing is very fun. The speed, it's just, I don't know, I think that's the big appeal of the microgames. It reminded me not to ask Oda to make breakfast. My god. There are many things that I should not be doing. Crap. I missed the toast! It's insane. Okay, oh, that didn't count because it didn't go all the way down. Oh. Okay, that's right. It speeds up very quickly when you go. Okay, I see. It is interesting when you have the ability to apply knowledge and you're able to try again, but... My god, it's insane. It is crazy how much you have to... It's crazy how much you have to pick up in only a few seconds based on what you see on screen. Miss. That is twice I failed the egg minigame. Detonate? Oh, whoops. It's just funny to me because like even if I screw up, it's only like the egg and the toast. Yeah, the food-based ones for some reason I'm just not getting. I don't make breakfast. I don't make breakfast. I usually cook dinner. Got it. Got it. Third time's the charm, I guess. Brush. Okay. There we go. That one's hard to do fast because it's hard to mash. All right, pick. Did it. It's funny because the nose one and the egg one are the same thing. I don't know why I get those, so I get them screwed up though. Yeah. Using analog or D-pad? I'm using the D-pad. As I don't know, I like the D-pad more for this, for Game Boy stuff. Not sure why either. I think it's just because of the Game Boy, it makes sense to me. Oh god, no. I pressed the wrong direction. Okay. Yep. I did not press far enough on the left. I am using the D-pad. I probably could use analog, but I like the D-pad for accuracy. There we go. I don't know why either. I think it feels more accurate, even if it isn't. Okay, it's probably gonna be 25 again, if I had to guess. Wait. Okay, that counted. Okay, thank goodness. Red. I did not get that well. Okay, there we go. Look out. My brain just turned off. I was like, wait. My brain turned off. I was like, wait, I should go that way. And it was like, no. It was like the Prometheus school of running away from things. It's like, really? You ran in a hole. You ran directly underneath it instead of running to the side? Are you sure? Okay. I understand. I remember that joke from a long time ago. It was the Prometheus school of running away from things from the movie Prometheus. Got it. Because they run away from the spaceship when it's rolling away. I just remember that joke a lot. Okay, up. There we go. Saved. Why he was directly on fire is wild. The art, I will say the art in this game is insanely good. It's just, it's so confusing when you're just... It's so confusing when you have to take in what you're seeing really quickly. It's so reaction-based. Which is really fun, but it also can be very confusing when you're trying to learn on the spot. Absolutely crazy, though. Boom. There we go. How many banana peels does this man have? There we go. I wonder how they did the physics for that. Because it would have had to have been... They had to have done some type of physics to do the graphics for it. Just running away. Deploy. Did it. Did it. Cloudy, how's it going today? I messed up a minigame, but that's okay. Oh, we're on the boss stage. Oh, it's only 15? Really? Okay. Pound. See. There we go. Just escaped a doom scroll. Excellent. Good that you escaped it. As all should. As you should. Escaping doom scrolls is very important for the mental health. And good for the brain. This is marvelous. We did a good job. Safe! Need to go find some food? Excellent. Make sure it's something very good and tasty. Like gelato. Like this. We all need more treats for ourselves. And food. In general. The children. The Legion of Child. Wait, was that child have a beard?
Hey, come on.
Thinking leftovers? Very good. That's excellent. Get out of here. Wow, you did it. ODaM guy, you did it. I love that. I love that she says get out of here. I love that. Okay, we have unlocked 2 secrets. I'm guessing that if I play Chicken Race. 2-player. Chicken Race, 2-player wackiness. Let me try this one really quick. What is this? Lock up 100? I don't know how this mini game works, but I want to see. I just wanted to see it really quick. Wait, it's at 100, really? Oh god! Before I get up, how's the game going? It's going very well. Let me exit this mini game though. This game is going very good. It's also very funny. I have never. I've played WarioWares before, but I haven't seen the Game Boy one. This one's definitely already got me because this is very funny. My reactions are being tested very quickly though, so I'm trying my best. I have to learn very quickly how to play. This is also amazing seeing Game Boy graphics without the filter of a TV of some kind. I don't know, I feel like seeing the Game Boy graphics untouched is wild. Look how good this pixel art is though. Now we get to play video game. More video. We get to play video game inside video game.
Hello? Hello?
Oh yeah, this is the good one. I know 9V has the video gamer. Oh, the Super Scope. Time to play. We get to play video games within video games. Squash. Oh my god. He failed the game. A game appears. Connect. Oh my god, this one really is just Nintendo NES. It's just NES games in speedrun. Dodge. This one really is speedrunning NES games because it's all the classics. My god. I'm so nervous. Avoid. How the heck? I do wonder though, the thing that really intrigues me the most right now is how did they get I wonder how much space all these different graphics take up. Because they have so many different graphics going on here at the same time. Like different assets. So I wonder if they even save them as different assets or if it was or if they do something else to make them. I'm very curious how they packaged all the assets. That was a rob. Okay. Boom. What the heck? God, the speed is getting to me. Game appears. Draw. He said draw. I'm gonna get him. I've never played that one before, though. I have to fire really fast. Throw. Oh, I got him. Oh, that was the Virtual Boy Mario. I see. A boss game appears. What do I have to do? Hit 6. Play ball. God, it's like I'm playing Persona 5 again with the baseball minigame. Oh god, why? It's like a baseball minigame. No, please! I don't know why those low ball ones are... What the? Oh, what the? Okay, got that one. One more. Yes! Okay, got 6 exactly. Holy crap. Game over. You failed the game. Oh my god. My brain, I had to focus. I had to lock in for a moment. This just in. The Game Boy is awesome. GBA SP is here. Oh, they're talking about the Game Boy SP. Pick one up today. Look at it. Look at his face. Look at 9-Volt. Look at him. He's so excited to go get the Game Boy. No, most kids playing a Game Boy would have had an Advance or an SP. I don't know. I don't know how many people grew up with the Advance versus and how many people had the SP. Because I never got the Game Boy Advance, like the original Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, because Game Boy Color came before it, but the Game Boy would have come before that. But I had a Game Boy SP. I actually still have it over there. I have the dark blue one. I put a bunch of stickers on it, but that's because I was a kid. But yeah, I admit defeat. You won. Okay, I see. Thank you. Thanks, 9-Volt. But I had a Game Boy SP. How many people did anybody else have the Advance? Did anybody have the Advance? Because I knew a friend who had the Advance, but I never had the Advance. This funky mix is from Dribble, Mona, 9-Volt, and me. Okay, so we have get 20 cell messages to keep shaking. I see. Briefly had the Advance. I grew up when I was like a little kid when the Game Boy Advance came out, so I was all about the SP. I had a ton of Game Boy games. I still do. I still have most of them. I think the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy and GameCube era were really cooking for me personally. Yeah. Indigo Advance. Later, folks picked up a silver SP for like 50 cents at Goodwill. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had the I guess it's dark blue. I don't know. It's really good though. Oh god. I wish I could look at the picture, but my brain is like, hang on. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I should pause the game yet to field that. I want to look at it though. I want to look, but my brain is like, wait, hang on. Detonate. Oh, and these ones are harder. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to remember. 6, steer. Ooh. Defend. Got it. The ball freaking did like a cartoon move. Did it. I think the Advance is really cool though. I think the Game Boy Advance is very cool. I think it's just because it was moving towards what we got used to in video games later, but oh god. Oh god. Oh. Deploy. I did not. Okay, that did not go well. Okay, I understand. Escape. Did it. Look out. Ah! Oh, the little guy. His little face. His face is hilarious. Oh boy. But yeah, I think this era because they had to do a lot to make, because the games had enough room to do really cool stuff with, but they didn't have so much that they started inflating it. You know, they were still under some limitations, and I think that's what made it really good. The limitations really made the Game Boy Advance really cool. Knockout. It's time for more Punch-Out, I see. There we go. I'm just gonna punch him like that. Did it. Ding ding, I did it. Woo. I was able to beat 20. GG's. I don't know, I guess I'll have to go back and see what you get for doing levels over again. Since I haven't checked everything yet. Look at that hair. But I'm still very curious how they fit everything into the game. Because this game has a lot of different assets, so I wonder how they packaged them to make it so it all worked. Because they were able to package them all in a way that made it so it's very easy to... So they can excel. Doing levels over again, you unlock more microgames. Yeah, that's what I guessed. Let's see. Alright, so this is the funniest name of all the characters in WarioWare, which is Orbulon, Dr. Krygor, Doctor, and Cat. Is Ashley in this game? I just don't remember. I don't remember who was in the original game. So I'm guessing that we have to play... So I guess my other curiosity is how many... How would I know that I've gotten them all? Wait, can I check? Grid. Look. Twisted, I think. Ashley's in a later series. Ah, I see. I do not recall the... I don't recall the timeline, as it were. Jump Forever and Skating Board. I see. So I'm gonna have to play top 1, top 2, and top 3 of each of these at some point. Let's see. What I could do is unlock all of the current characters and then go for the extra stuff then, because then we could do these and then go for extras. And then go back. Yeah, we could do it that way, I think. I think I'm gonna start. I want to end with Orbulon because he's hilarious. So we'll let's start with Cat then, because Orbulon's name just makes me laugh every single time. I don't know why. I think it's just because the name is so funny. Or wait, my castle. ODaM's castle. Why do I own a castle? I see. What the heck? Oh no, he's gonna cast Will-O-Wisp on me. Prince ODaM must be saved. What? I have a squad of ninjas coming to save me from this demon. Challenge me. I see. She got bonked really hard on the head. What is happening? I have no idea what's going on, but it's very funny. I see, I've been turned into a goddamn mess. Look at that dog! Ninja girl, save me. I see, we have a ninja training montage. Look at the little dog! The dog's really doing it for me. Look at that little dude. There's something very... the freaking montage. In reality, it's been like a week. It's so intense. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I love this theme song so much. It's really good. This entire set is really funny. Catch. What a wild song. Dude. Got him. What the heck? I see. The fact there are vocals on the GBA. Yeah, exactly. It's insane how much they were able to do with all they had. Cool. Oh, he caught me off guard. Oh, I did the thing. It is insane to think about how they were able to get through technical limitations like that. It's fantastic how much they were able to fit onto the cartridges. They really put as much as they could onto each cartridge. But I guess that's speed up. March. The polar bear in the back saying what? Lee. Oh god. Oh god. What? Wait till you see Quake on the GBA. Quake on the GBA sounds insane. What the heck? I've shot them. Got them. I see. I have become a plant. Dodge. Oh god. Oh god. I think the thing that throws me off is the music being... The music being this, like, quiet. I guess. It's very calm, despite... You are persistent. Yes, I am. I will always try. Cat and aunt. Blum. I love that he just goes blum. Just eats it. How many doors are there? How many? Why are there so many doors? Wait, there's a million doors. And also, the graphics for the doors are really cool. I think it's also funny seeing how pixelated everything is, because I imagine for most people they wouldn't remember it being this pixelated. But it's one of those things that we kind of push out of our memory because we grew up with, because when these games were initially put out, they were on a system that basically was blurring these due to the way that they displayed things. So it wouldn't have been the same. And they never blurred it on purpose. It was just that was how displays worked back in the day. So it's a very different system. Catch. Where's the fruit? Fruit. Got it. But it's far less a 100% desired outcome, just they were working with the limitations of the systems they had. And it worked out very well that it made the graphics look way more sophisticated that they were blurred out in some ways. But I think it's also really cool seeing them in this fashion. Oh wait, no, I couldn't shoot. Oh, I couldn't shoot twice. My god. But the visual language is also really... I think the visual language is strong in this game because they use the colors in a really smart way to try and get you to... They use colors in a smart way in order to try and communicate to you quickly what is happening on screen and what you need to do. Get out of here. Ah, I didn't scare him off fast enough. Here's a screenshot of GBA Quake. Let me look at both of the things you sent really quick, because I need to look really quick. I need to take a gander. Those are Game Boys. Those are my god, the Game Boy. Hidden Palace Quake GPA. Oh god. It's so small. It's so tiny. I could not imagine playing a first-person shooter on a Game Boy. Even on a DS, I don't think playing a shooter really works, but like a first-person one, I mean, but ooh. Oh god, that one threw me off because it came from the other side. Cover. Cat! Stay under the umbrella. There we go. Got him. Oh, that one I remember also from Smash Brothers. I see. Oh, I had to go over. I see. I was not sure what that was. Is this on Switch? I'm playing it on the Switch, yes. Because they allow me to emulate stuff on the Switch. It's very easy and available for me. Oh god. Come on. Oh god. Oh god. But it is on Switch. How are you doing today, Julian? Oh god. Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. We're almost at the hour mark. I hope everyone got to have a good weekend, because, man, this is a good weekend to take a break. I spent a fair bit of the weekend playing Helldivers, and it made me very happy. I was able to play video games for a long period of time. A bigger sword. She turned... The dog turning into a bigger sword is hilarious. And he's dead. Oh, look at that! That's actually some cool art. That's strength, and he just explodes. He just turns into a sprite. Oh, his hat fell off. Oh, he's dead. Look at the guy. Look at him. He looks so tired. He's so done. He's done with being contested. That transition is actually really cool. How do they... I wonder how they did it on this system. From just transitioning the screen from blue to red, I wonder how they did it. They would have had to have done it manually, because I wonder how they did it. Some effects are really interesting to see and try and figure out when you're staring at them from just an initial interaction. It's ODaM, you are the victor. Impressive. I am now Prince. My name is in all caps as usual. The only downside is you unlock the versus game modes, but it's kind of hard to play them when you're playing by yourself, so... Dong dong? What the heck is dong dong? Make that yellow thing your opponent's responsibility. What do you mean? What do you mean? I do not understand, but I know. I do not know, but I understand. And vice versa. Crygor. It's time for science. God, the base parts are so good. What is this guy? I forgot that Crygor is absolutely goated with the sauce. And also very confusing to look at. I don't know what this man is, but I know that he exists. The way he exists is beyond me, but... Why does he have such a defined butt? Yes, the toilet. I don't know why the really well-drawn toilet is... Why? What? Cucumber? Why is Crygor's minigames the most confusing to look at? Eat. Mash A button, I see. Banana. What is happening, man? What the hell is this? What? I do not understand what is happening. I'm so lost. These minigames definitely feel like the most confusing ones to look at. Got it. Trying to react to these quickly is very bizarre. What on earth was that? Assemble. Did it. I think? Yes. Shake. Good boy. What the hell? It took pictures of the... Damn it. The toilet paper? The toilet paper just disappearing is... How many rolls? Wait, I just realized he used 2 rolls of toilet paper? Defend. What? What the hell? What do you mean? What is happening right now, man? Just... What the hell? It is bizarre. It is nice that the Switch gives us the opportunity to play these if, you know, there are certain options that just aren't available for some people, but... Man. It is also wild to see these games in HD. That's how I feel, at least. I don't know, it's just insane to see them like this. Do not get up that. No, Earth. Okay, we saved the Earth. That noise is very bizarre. Just that. Just that. It sounds like you're taking an electric toothbrush and setting it inside of someone's pillow and throwing it. I see. How did he poop so much that it flooded his entire building? What is this man and his bowels? How do his bowels work? I see. I forgot that Dr. Krygor is quite literally built incorrectly. What the shit? Oh my god. I love this guy. What kind of guy are you? If I saw somebody moving like that towards me at any street level, I would probably throw a fit. I don't want to see anybody swimming like that towards me. That is scary. Very good indeed. My ODaM theory was valid, yes. What do you mean by your ODaM theory? What does that mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh boy. Hurdle. We can now have Orbulon race Dr. Krygor. Genre IQ, life form. I am a life form now. He talks like a filter. Oh no, Orbulon's pig-shaped ship got hit by a rock. My god. I think the WarioWare games, the sheer absurdity, I think these games are pretty absurd, but it's a certain absurdist humor. But I do think that the later games get even more insane. I feel like this is pretty tame compared to what I know comes later. What the heck are those rabbits? I see. I understand, but I also don't. Cool. What the heck? This game is very game. It's more game per game, to be honest. 1, 2. What the heck? The rabbits are really doing it for me, though. These are very funny. Match. Did it. These... Oh, I see. They give a longer timer for these ones because they're more cognitive in nature, I see. Inspect? What? What? 4. Oh, I see what I had to do. I see what I had to do now. Okay, I understand. The rabbits have been jettisoned to space. It's okay. Watch out. Did it. These ones are definitely require actually a fair bit of target. These ones require a bit more brain power than I expected. I'm not gonna lie. Watch. Select. This one? Yes. Oh my god, it's memory games. Decide. Yes? I mean, it is IQ. I know, but it's insane how big of a departure these are from the other ones. Right, left. Right, left. Oh wait, no, how did I get my rights and my lefts mixed up? My god, my brain is trying its best to keep up. Heavier? What the heck? Yeah, these are Dr. Krygor and Orbulons, I think are also confusing. Because they're so far out there from the rest of them. Choose. Did it. What the heck? Target. Would have been this one. Nope. Okay. I see. Retry. Let's do it again. This is... What the hell? Inspect. Okay, orange with... Okay, this one. Yes, okay. That's a lot of details I have to put in. Orange Game Boy is really cool, though. I like the orange Game Boy. It's like the orange GameCube. It's just cultural. Match. Yes. Mickey Mouse. Oh, I see. The shape is not quite Mickey Mouse shaped. Probably to avoid copyright, because that shape is, for some reason, copyrighted. Orbulon is nice. I'm gonna take a quick drink while I have a moment. Purple GameCube is peak. Purple GameCube is very good. I think the purple GameCube is very good. I had a purple GameCube myself. I had a silver one as well, but that's because I got one from my dad. Remember, up, down, up, up. I pressed up first. Game. I pressed up. Watch out. Here it is. No, game. Poor guy became a line. Watch. 3. I can remember numbers. How does everyone's weekend, by the way? Yes. What? What do you want from me with that? Target? Yeah, because my weekend was quite good. I played a lot of Helldivers, though, so sometimes I was very good, sometimes I was very stressed. Orange U? Boy. Boy located. Most wins. 1, 2, 3, 4. Red. The fast counting is insane. TFTI Helldivers. Helldivers is a third-person shooter where your objective is to spread managed democracy, otherwise known as, it's basically Starship Troopers, but with controls kind of like controls like Phantom Menace. Thanks for the invite. Oh yeah, I see. I did not know. Thanks for the invite. Well, it's Hung Gra. What? You can attack now. What will you do? Punch. I heard it a bit. Cross tag. What will you do? Shield. I see. I see the invite Helldivers. Yeah. But it's very good. Overpower. But I played a fair bit of that this weekend because I was playing with friends and it was very good. I feel like I need to get this rabbit dancing animation and put it as a graphic on stream at some point. Maybe I should make that the new raid emote. Earthly, prepare to be dazzled by the technology. Sent back to space. I see. But yeah, I did that this weekend. But I hope everyone else's weekend was just as fun. Because I spent a lot of time. Orbulon is so tiny, I just realized. Why is he so small? I didn't realize that. He's so tiny. You have cleared. Does not compute. What do you mean it doesn't compute? I'm good. I'm good at video games. Just let me be good at video games. Come on, game. I know what I'm doing. Boom. Jimmy genre remix number 2. So now we remix the last 3. Orbulon, Dr. Krieger, and Cat. And then what we could do is try to do round 2 of each one in a row. So we do like round 2. We do round 2 of Wario and then do round 2 of everything above him in the same order we played. That would be a fun way to do this, because then we can just replay them in order. How does Jimmy change color constantly? Yeah, the twins' names Kat and Anna. Yeah. Or Katana. I like it a lot. I like wordplay like that. Eat. Did it. I have to remember. Now this is the memory test. Shoot. Did I get it? Did it.
Oh yeah.
I like that the remixes are essentially the same game. They're the same game. They're exactly the same game, but they just change how it works slightly. Brain, work with me here. Did it. And then this one. 2 shapes. Because they only add one little additional wrinkle to it. Like, oh, we're gonna add an additional shape or add more frogs. It's just that little bit more difficult. X. This one. And it's really interesting seeing how they change them in those little ways. It's only in the smallest little ways that they change them. It's not a very big change. It's just enough to make it different. Okay, that one I still don't know how to do. Why does that understand that eating tends to shift my sleeping hours? Honestly, fair. I get that. I feel that, man. That's yeah. It is rough. It's rough, especially because when you change your sleeping time. Ah, I missed. Oh, I missed. Okay, go. Yeah. I figured that one out. So weak from hunger, but body just says EP. It's very difficult when your body says, hey, I need to eat. And it's like, are you sure? Are you sure you need to? Or do you just want to? Like, man. Did that strawberry explode? The strawberry explodes when you miss. We're gonna be seeing this guy dancing a lot. My god. Must have been super ripe. Maybe. Make sure you eat, Cloudy. Whoa. This one. Yes, I got it. I hope you're able to eat, Cloudy. You need to make sure you eat something. ODaM is smart. Smart. I get to just call myself smart? giving me reason to... I have to buzzsaw that one. Lick. No! I missed. Oh, I miss. I love the emoticons, though. They make me very happy. Just a... What? I got spaghetti. Gonna eat. It's like excellent. Oh no! I am the sum of my choices. Truly. That is how it's meant to be. Decide. How am I supposed to choose that one? Spray. I could just call myself smart. I feel like we have a lot of quotes now, and it's very funny. Yes. One day I'm gonna make something with a bunch of quotables. One day we'll have a book of quotables. Red. Red, I think. Just solid maybe. I know the book, after the one I'm doing right now, the book I want to do is... After the next fiction book, the one I want to do next... Though this book is probably going to take me a lot to do. I really want to do a book on online etiquette, like internet and gaming. I missed. I pressed too early. But I really want to do a book of like gaming and online etiquette. Because I feel like it's something that could be helpful. One day we have a book of quotables. How many quotes am I allowed to save? I actually don't know. Because if Stream Elements has a limit, I should probably figure that out before we have a lot of quotes that are just like weird. Oh god. This one? Yes. Okay. My memory is doing its best. Pepper. It's Doug. Okay. Catch. Got him. Okay. Let's eat. Quick. There we go. I have to be like holding a button the instant I see something. Let's see. Pour. That would go that way. So this way? No. Ah.
Oh, you know.
Gaming etiquette with like online games. Yeah, well, it's like in general online etiquette. Like the etiquette of the internet is very different than, I think the internet etiquette and gaming etiquette in general has special rules and certain understandings you need to have. And I think that writing something like for us, it's common sense. For us, for some of us, it's common sense, but for people trying to get into the space, it would probably be nice to have a book of some kind to learn those things, right? If that makes sense. Because not everybody gets to have a formal experience learning how to be a person on the internet without like proper teaching. And etiquette in general is a hard one to learn sometimes, I think. And I think it would be nice to write a book about that. Just a comprehensive guide on on just that general field. So I imagine for some people it'd be really nice to just be able to learn, but for others it might also just kind of bad of me to say, but it would also be a good book for people to be like, here, read this, and then people are like, why do I need this? And it's like, well, you know why you need this. Well, you know. Hitting people with the backhand of, you need to brush up on your etiquette, my man. No, I didn't get all the people. Shake. Oh boy. the really weirdly offers to make these comprehensive guides not being a total dick on the internet. Basically. Basically how to be polite and generally alright as a person on the internet. I don't know, I had the thought of doing it because I just thought that it would be probably be a good resource for people. I don't know, just thought it'd be good. But I also thought that it would be a good one to, this game is fun. Boring? What? Haze? The game is fun. Aw. I did not understand. Carrot. I see. But I like the idea also of doing interviews with interviews with people and doing, you know, studies and stuff to try and figure out more information. I think it would be nice to do that sort of thing to also give the book more visibility, but what? What did it want from me? It says decide, but I don't know what. Remember the term netiquette. Netiquette's very good. I like netiquette a lot. Search. There he is. Oh yeah, the friggin' eggplant. I don't know why they were like, here's an eggplant. I'm like, what do you mean? The game really said, here's an eggplant. I'm like, what do you want me to do with this? What do you desire from me? By the way, in Japanese version of the diamond was a poop. Oh, I see. Good. That's very confusing, but I understand. It's another one of those examples where they have to censor it for some reason. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I understand. Search. Pure white. Pure white. Here he is. Glad. Look at all these cats. Alrighty. Finish. I did it. What is happening, man? Pinch 2. Okay, I think I'm close. It was before the poop emoji hit the States. I see. Makes sense. I mean, that logically lines up for me. Assemble. Yeah, that's... Boss stage. Alright, what's the boss stage this time? Knockout. Punch out again? Insane how much punch out I've had to play. What? Oh god, that's an instant knockout? Really? Oh no. Okay, I understand. I have to be way better at this one. I have to actually focus a little bit. Got him. This was before the Emoji Movie was a twinkle in someone's eye. That was when poop was being used in video game. It's amazing how much localization and, in a way, censorship has changed video gaming and the space of storytelling in general. There's a lot of different stories that are very different based on the place of origin. That's one hot rhythm. I see. Thanks, man. I did my best. Oh, clear. You're cool, man. But next up is Wario. We get to see Wario for the first time in the last time in a Wario game. It is funny how they make you wait for this to go. Wow. The Wario remix. Genre anything goes. ODaM, who knows how you got this far. But good luck getting through the rest. I mean, I'm gonna come in there. It's time, Wario. I'm also gonna drink some more really quick. All right, marvelous, marvelous. He's been making more video games in his office. Wah. My games are the hardest yet. Oh god, why? I mean, hard doesn't mean good. If you're one of those people who misinterpreted how Dark Souls is good. Wario's misinterpreted how Dark Souls was made good. He says, "Oh, just make it harder, even if it's unfair." Wah. He got absorbed. Imagine being Wario and being absorbed into your computer because you wanted to make video game. Launch. What the heck? Pinball. What? What? Select. What the heck? The fat Wario, the very, oh wait. I see, I had to figure that one out. The speed I have to figure out these things is... Oh god. That one is gonna be a pain later, I can already tell it. Praise. What? This game is great for people with a short attention span. It's like split screening TikTok and Twitter at the same time. Like, you have like a second to figure out what the heck's going on. Oh god. Oh, I ran into it. I could have just stayed right there. What? Grab it. What was I looking at? I think this game is great. Julian. I mean, I think this game is great because of the fact that it is so... This game is I will say, I mean, I know that the attention span thing is one thing, but I do think that games like this are really good because of the fact that you can pick them up and put them down very quickly. I think that's the key of microgames, is that the main pull of them is that you can pick these up and immediately start playing without any... You don't need any preamble, it's just get right in. And you can figure it out as you go. Which is exactly what we've been doing in stream right now, because I've just been having to figure out what the heck I'm looking at here. You know, I've just been having to figure this out, like, on the spot. Which is really fun. And there's a fun in having this crazy looking million game things. Well, this is an inspiration for the DS. I know that some of the games with WarioWare directly... I think they directly pushed certain games to be built different, in a way. Because some games you can sort of tell that some games were, like, really pushed by what WarioWare would do. What? What? So I know this game definitely... I see. I understand now. Grab it. Oh, I missed. Dodge. I think it's 20 that I have to get, maybe? Break. I pressed button wrong. Ah! Oh god. Oh, Claudia, you have a new job? 25. Oh, it's 25? I see. Thank you, Hecko. Nom. And nom. There we go. I think also the The sheer variety is what really makes this game... It makes this game pop, because not many games can fit this many different aesthetics in the same game without it becoming an incoherent mess. Start Tuesday. Oh, excellent. Congratulations, Claudia. This is marvelous. Oh, wah. Wah. Nice. Can you hear more about it? Streams time? Oh yeah. It'd be excellent. But yeah, I think these kind of games, it's amazing that they're able to make it all speak the same visual and mechanical language, but still be so varied in their design. Because the design of this game is, because a lot of the mini games are the same, but because of their visual nature, it's a lot harder to tell. Since I have the energy stream. Oh, that's a fair point. What the heck? But yeah, I think the power of this video game is that it's able to rope in all these incongruent elements and put them together in a way that is still playable, because most of the mini games feel pretty similar to each other, but not in a way that makes them all feel the same. It's that you can figure them out based on the language you learn. Because you have like reaction video game mini games, and you also have games that are like the... I see. Escape. See? Collect. Oh. Shoot. I see. What is it? What am I? It's just running away. Grab. Oh. But a lot of the micro games come down to reactions and having to timings, which is very similar a skill in all of them. Go. Dodge. The face. Whoa. Watch out, XZ. Oh wait. Oh no, that was my last life too. Aw. That's okay though. That was fun. That's good. That's good. That's good. Look at all the little Warios. Collect. Did it. Would you make a game like this? I had the thought once to try making a game like this, because I had the thought once to make something that was just a collection of arcade style games. And it was just like, oh yeah, 11 arcade style games that you could just play individually, because why not? But I didn't get around to it yet. I didn't get around to it yet because I figured it would be good for me to brush up on my various game production skills, like modeling and art asset production, as well as also trying to choose an engine like Unreal or Unity that I would want to full send learn if I'm going to do games like that. I do want to try Godot though. I would like to try Godot at some point, because Godot looks very fun. And it also looks very easy to use. Oops. Oops. I mashed too fast. A lot of these mini games are... A lot of the micro games though are very quick though, so I have to really figure them out. I think this kind of game is a lot of fun though. I see the appeal of games, of variety games. Because I think the big appeal of them is just the ability to have so much different... so many different experiences playing them. So you really do have just a bajillion different things going on at the same time. Oh. Uh-oh. Why did it leave? Pinball. There we go. I think that there is still a great market for these. That's why you see WarioWare games on every single Nintendo system. Because every Nintendo system does have a WarioWare at this point. I think from the Game Boy and GameCube forward, there's at least one WarioWare game per system. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see, there's the one for there's the one that they made for the 3DS later. There's the one they made for the DS, the Game Boy, the GameCube. The Switch has one now. And I know the Wii U had one. And the Wii had one for sure. Because the Wii one and the DSi one played together. In fact, I think there was two for the Wii, because the DIY one was for both the Wii and the DS. And I remember that pretty well. Let's see. That... Oh, it's press B, not A. This minigame, for some reason, is the hardest one for me. I don't know why. Dodge. Oh my god. Why is he driving the wrong way on the Excite Bike track? God. Oh god. God. It's amazing because you only have a few seconds to really figure things out. Oh. Grab it. Die. I think I just I mashed A too much. Okay, there we go. I think a game like this would be a lot of fun to make. Because you'd have to decide your core mechanics, and then from there... It's like you decide your core mechanics, and then from there you make new. Because the core mechanics of this game are really focused on pressing the L and just pressing in and timing things. But there's also the stuff like the... Like these mini games where they are timing based games, but you have to change what the visual nature of it is. Which is interesting. I have one life to try the boss game again. Oh, I think you can just teabag. Watch out. God. Oh, why? Grab on. I see. Attack? Oh god, wait. Come on, game. There we go. Ooh. Nope. Okay, let it go back. I see. I have to learn. Grab him? Faster! Oh god. Faster, faster. Oh god. Whoa! Oh, because I missed one! Wah! I missed one, so I died. The only downside is that with this is that this is a long string of mini games before you get to that end there. There we go. My god. The mini games are great though. I think it's interesting though too, because you have a lot of similar ideas being put together. I think the hardest mini games are the ones where they eschew that a little bit and give you something that's a little bit further away from the base core idea. Because at its core, a lot of these mini games are similar ideas, just presented differently. Like, some of these are just, like, the stop minigame, the stop me minigame, that one. There's a couple minigames that are the same way, and, like, this catch one, same idea, just presented differently, where you have to press the button in time with something. And those minigames are similar, but because they create such a different visual language... It's like I saw it and my brain went, wait. I did not realize that was gonna happen. So I'd say stuff like this, these are all the same as that catching the baton minigame, but just... The real difference is just in the presentation. And that's about it. Just really cool, but it's also fascinating from a game design standpoint. They're able to present essentially the same minigame in a dozen different ways. Dodge. Ow. These minigames are gonna make my brain hurt a little bit. Okay, oh god. Oh no, I missed. Okay, that's fine. I kinda wanted to reset on that one. I do like the OS that Wario has. There's something very funny about the OS. Look at this operating system. It's very... This one's probably the easiest one. That one's a gimme, I think. Do you find it interesting, too, that you don't... How does that one count as a miss? Interesting. Phrase. But it's interesting that some minigames feel like gimmies, and others feel like, okay, this is... I need to be paying very close attention. Also, not getting a repetition per minigame is very wild to me. I think the GameCube one, if you're playing Endless, you could end up with getting like the same one a few times. Ah. don't know why I'm messing that one up now. Wah. I think also the presentation of this, because it's related to the Mario series in a tangential sort of way, it's interesting how far it is distanced from Mario itself, though. It is pretty far away from what what Mario is, even though Wario originally started as a Mario character. It's interesting. I don't know. I just find it fascinating to compare like that. Why? Why did I move? My brain's starting to immediately get a little bit. It's definitely starting to get to me a little bit that my brain is starting to like. It's getting there. It's starting to get a little bit buggy. I feel like if I were to make a game like this, thinking back on that, I feel like if I were to make a game like this, I would definitely want it to have. I'd want to definitely differentiate it far enough from WarioWare in general that you don't want it to be derivative of it. But coming up with new ideas for this sort of game would be kind of tough. It's like, all right, how do you make microgames in a different fashion than this? I wonder how I would solve that problem when put into that situation. I am curious how I would try to make a different game from something like this. So it does make me wonder what I would do to try and differentiate it far enough away that I would be able to grab on. Okay, I need to make sure I hit all of them this time. Back. Oh god. There we go. Spot. Grab them. Okay, I need to make sure I get all of them. Faster. 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 Max speed! Oh god, what did I... Attack. Oh god. Oh god. God. Got him! Hey! Why did I... The boomer... The poop?! That one has golden poop. Why is it the gold? Run, dummy. Oh, I have to mash A. Mash the button. I have to mash the button. We say we have acquired golden poop. Oh my god. I see. My god. Why is that? Why was that one so intense? That one was very intense. I don't know why that one. I think it was just because that one felt like a real that rare shit. You did it, my masterpiece. Wah. I love that. Honestly, the design of these the microgames has just been. I feel like there's a certain art in making games like this, so that they're not insane. They're not too much in such a little time, but making it so that you're able to actually read them and understand them, and then but still have to make sense of, okay, what is going on here? This Wario game. How good is it? Will it really sell? Wario has made money. You greedy punk. They're all just like, bruh. Now they're all just gonna grab him. Look at him, he's just going wah. Wario's surprisingly fast for a very wide guy. Thankfully, he doesn't know how to fly rockets. My god. Freaking flare. What? Wah! Oh, Wario and his money have been taken out of the sky. Just all the people there just watching him go down. I see. Very good. Oh, that was the first one. WarioWare cast. Wario. Just wah. What is this credit scene? Everyone spits. What is happening? Katana. I'm gonna drink something really quick. It's so confusing. Mona's elephant, Mona's piggy, Mona's chimp, Paw the dog, boneheads. I can stretch really quick while I can stretch and hydrate really quick in between. Oh boy. Oh, it's me. Either way, I'm still a cad. I hate everyone. Oh boy. So now we have many things to do. We have a lot to do still. Thank you for the stretch. Let's see, what is this? Genre easy. Things are slower in these games, so you can relax a bit. Okay, so that would be a good one to play. Total boss. Genre total boss. It's bosses. All bosses. I see. The bosses, staff. WarioWare Inc. staff. Oh, so I can watch this at the end of stream and do the credits. This is good. We have a credit. We have a means for the credits now. This is excellent. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do jump forever for a moment. It's time to jump forever. This is... I'm pretty sure that this is a game that they have in here. Who knew that they would... Who knew that this... Who knew they would predict Mario Odyssey in the year 2003? I'm pretty sure I could beat 50. I think I can. This isn't too bad so far. Focusing in really hard. I'm gonna focus in and just get this. It's time to get this bread. Why did it slow down like that? It's at random speed, and I was like, "What? What?" Okay, well, I got the high score, so that's all I care. That's all that matters to me. Paper plane. My God. What is? I want to see what this is, but I'm curious. So it's versus Dong Dong. So you have the. How does this? How is this meant to work? Oh, I see. I understand now how you're supposed to play this. Yeah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. I say tricked. Yeah, I was really tricked in that. In the jump rope one, I was just like, what do you do? I am understand. I do see how this is meant to be played in 2 players, but it's very bizarre to think about. In my head, I'm trying to imagine trying to hold a Game Boy with somebody else and do this game. There's something about this particular micro game that I would be so scared to play this with somebody else. What is happening? I will say it's very hard to play this as two like playing 2 sides at the same time. All right, let's get out of here. You win. I'm gonna exit. All right, we're good. I got tricked by the freaking this one speeding up randomly. All right, let's see skating board. Oh my God, it's a precursor to Flappy. No, I'm kidding. So honestly, I would not be surprised if somebody said that this was like, oh, sorry, 9-volt, you died. Poor guy. Poor guy. Just instant death. If I jump, I see. It has context, I see. It's so funny watching that kid eat it. I don't know why. I don't know what it is precisely, but there's something very funny to me about watching this child eat it. I think it's just because he's so round. He's very small and round, so watching him bounce like a baseball is very funny. I shouldn't be laughing at it because he's a child, but it's very funny. I think it is also fascinating because I remember the GameCube game had a lot of microgames that were relatively simple. Like, it was just about doing the microgames, but then later entries, they started adding the external stuff, like 9Volt's mom trying to catch you while you're playing video games. So you have to put away the microgame in the middle of the gaming in order to, like, avoid the problem of getting caught. And the fact that this game doesn't do that, these games don't do any of that is really interesting to me. Because there's no meta game on top of the microgames and just doing well in an arcade style. But I think the reason they added those meta games is because that's a general skill you have to learn on top of the microgames. And I feel like in some way it's because the console experience adds more to it. So they probably added more game to it in order to flesh out that experience further than just the microgames. I got a tiny bit distracted because I kept seeing the animal-shaped clouds and I wanted to look at them. I kept wanting to look. Alrighty, we'll do at least one play. As long as we have the high score in each of these games, I'll be satisfied. Oh, it's just this mini game, but it's its own thing? Really? Huh. I do recall once, I guess this is kind of a weird one. I did technically make a microgame style game in college because I made a website for a final project that used an API for physics. Ow. And the API was using, it used like 2D physics, and the whole idea was that I built basically it's a website of tiny little rooms that you can play with, like, just small physics-based objects, like a rubber ball or like a stack of boxes. It's very simple, mindless fun, and I had a lot of fun playing with it myself, so I was like, oh yeah, this will be... I think this is a fun little set of, like, graphics, just funny little graphics things. And I just had fun with it, so it was like, oh, I'm pretty sure people would have fun with this. Something to do in between. It felt sort of like that, that website you just log on to and just, like, Sand Game. It was like Sand Game, for those who remember that browser game, where you just kind of make sand or other materials and just play with it. It's just, you know, it's like the video game equivalent of a fidget toy. Because I think those have merit, and they are genuinely worthwhile to endeavor in, because they're really good for practicing. If you're a video game designer, they're fantastic for practicing other skills that you wouldn't normally get to practice when you're making other types of video games. Because there are some skills you just don't get to practice when making certain games. And something like Sand Game would let you practice basic, like very, very basic physics and behaviors in your video game. In like a digital environment, rather. Because just creating a digital environment is hard. And I think being able to make a good one is kind of important. So I think that would be... It's very good to practice your skills with something like that. It's the sort of thing that the game designers of yore cut their teeth on. So I think that it's important that people learn that sort of thing and understand those skills. One thing I had the thought recently is that in some of those skills I'm not as good at, and I haven't practiced them as much. But I had the realization that in some ways, I almost would prefer that I give people the theoretical and logical understandings of how to do things and spur people to go do them, because I think it would be nice if somebody said, oh, I made this thing because you said something about it and I wanted to try it and they made something really, really cool. Then it's like, then you made something beautiful for other people to experience and yourself to experience. And I think that's really cool. I think that's fascinating, because I would love to see people make things because of inspirations they have. It's how I ended up making things. It's like I talked about earlier with WarioWare DIY and Little Big Planet. It was because I saw these video games that said, hey, you can make video games too and make things in this game. And I thought, that's really sick. I want to try that. And there's some genuine fun in learning that you can do these things and being inspired to do so. I think the fun in WarioWare also comes from that same idea that... Because I think WarioWare feels the most, like... It feels the most improvised of Mario, of the Nintendo set of games. Like, their larger, long-standing series. WarioWare feels the most approachable, if we're considering how these games are made. I think that's really cool. Because some people probably looked at this and said, oh, I could make something like this. And then they tried it and they found out it's really hard to do. And then but then they were inspired to keep trying to make new things. Isn't that cool? Just getting inspired to make something because you saw something and said, I want to try and make that. I bet I could. That's the real majesty of some video games, that they serve to push people to try. Bonk. Alright, I guess the question now is, how do I change the difficulty? 'Cause I think I'm doing the 10 again, but I'm wondering if it'll... wonder if it'll count the same way. Or if I'll go to the next difficulty after I hit 10. Spar. Remember this again. I haven't played this one in a little bit. I don't know why this one really messes me up. I don't know why. It's really funny, though. Well, I am beat. Ah, I see. I see now. So now we do go past the difficulty, I understand. Ooh. Kinda wonder if I should do level 2 of everything, or if I should go for just finishing up each character individually, one at a time. But I don't know. Might have to see. Well, the little noises make me happy. I don't know why. Maybe there's something about the little noises that this game makes, like the small little sound design pieces. I think those really just scratch an itch. I don't know. It's just they're very fun. Select. There we go. Did it. I think also the way that they ape on other Nintendo series helps out in making it feel shared, because it's just, oh yeah, we're gonna look at other video games for this, and I don't know, just it's a nice usage of other material. When it turns red. I just played Eliza P. You'd think my parrying would be better. At least you'd think so. You'd think my parrying would be a little better. Oh damn, you like TV? Actually, no. I don't watch TV very much. It's probably one of the most bizarre things that I think anybody could find of me, is that I don't watch TV very much. There are a few TV shows that have my respects, but I am very much not a TV watcher. Which, imagine for some people must be not that surprising. But it's mostly just because video games are the medium I prefer. And they always are, so. Okay, there's... I saw that. I saw it drop and I thought to myself, you know, maybe I should go get that for YouTube to TV usually. That's for me, that's how I feel too. Not sure exactly. Okay, wait, let me see. How does this work? Top 1, top 2. I see, so I have to get a better score than... So I have to beat my 24 in order to get to have all 3 scores filled in. I see. Very good. But I like YouTube because many video essay type stuff. I'm a big fan of the video essay. I think it's because video essays are both educational and they're also they're informative and also entertaining. I'm a big fan of Defunctland. That's peak video essay, by the way. That's peak video essay. And also, well, documentaries in general. Like, I say video essay, but also, but in a sense, when you write a video of something like that, heck yeah, Defunctland. Well, it's like, and I say it's a video essay, but in a sense, all forms of documentary it's an essay with visual components and resources that aren't just written. But I really like there's a lot of videos that take that format, and they're a lot of fun to watch. I know for me nowadays, I've actually moved into watching streaming now because I've been trying to both like, because I part-time stream, of course, so I want to learn what draws people to watching streams and why, because I've noticed in more recent times that the attentions of the general masses have moved away from the standard traditional Let's Play to people really liking they like the video style of the hybrid, where there's a point to the video, like they're explaining how something happened, but a lot of people moved into watching live streaming, and I've been trying to follow the evolution of it, and it's interesting to look at, because when it comes to YouTube, a lot of the best videos right now are the ones that are like video essays, where it's very researched and informative, rather than being something like... My parrying is awful still. But the higher the production on a video, the more people really enjoy them. And I've been researching it because it's something that, you know, it's like somebody wants to make things for a living of all types. It is important for me to research and figure out why people like them so much. And I do know that with live streaming, I think the key is that it's a very living form of entertainment. Which, you know, obviously live stream, but what I mean by living is that it's because the story is being written in the moment. And with Let's Plays, I think for some people, Let's Plays kind of became fabricated because you can very easily cut out the bad takes in that sense. You know, you can cut away the sort of things that caused that, you know, it's like, oh, if you make a ton of mistakes and you're stuck on a boss, you can skip around it when you're editing a video. But when you're making something, when you're doing a live stream, you can't escape it, but you also get to see the process in which the player goes through. And that's really fun on a viewer standpoint when you get to see the process evolve, and you get to be part of it in some cases when you get to watch the stream. And even VODs of streams tend to do a little better than normal Let's Plays, because you still get to see that whole process unfold. And that's really cool. And then, there we go. Yeah, I finally did it right this time. Did it right this time. 1 up. I remembered this time. But I think but it's, of course, it's an ongoing theory. I'm still trying to figure it all out because I'm also, I don't think I've figured it all out. I still have a lot to learn and research and understand. But but one of the spaces I've looked into a lot is VTubers, because I've been looking into it, because it's like, okay, well, besides there are some very cynical answers as to why VTubers got big, because I think there are some, I've determined some theories that it's like, yeah, this is a very cynical theory on why people like them so much, but even by escaping that and going for the more optimistic approach, it's the fact that, for some of them, it's the fact that you get a very real person, and you get to understand them, and they know their history gets written down in the tapestry in a form of tapestry. Like, I say tapestry, but it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, when you have a person whose VODs and videos get put up regularly, you get to start to form a picture of this person, and you get to know them, and in a way, you become part of their squad. You know, you get to form up around them with this community. That's super neat. Trying to understand on a psychological and societal aspect has been very interesting for me, because I like to analyze and research So trying to understand these types of things has been very interesting for me. Some of my focus has been on a specific group. Thanks for playing. Is 30 the end? Nope, we have more. We can go as long as we can. Okay. I wonder how... let's see if I can set a good high score. I think my goal will be 40. Cool. I think 40 is the goal. We'll say 40 is the ultimate goal. But we'll see if we get there. If we don't, that's not too big a deal because we got top 1. We have the 3 spots filled in. Let's see if we can. Oh, I got it this time. Yeah, I got it that time. I saw it that time. Jeez. I got cornered. But but I think with YouTube videos now, because the standard was evolved over time, it became a lot harder to accept just somebody putting up gameplay and saying that's the video, you know? Thank you, Hecko, for doing that, because I always forgot to put stuff up. I guess speaking on that, Bandcamp had a recent week, Friday. But I do recommend if people want to check out my music out. If people want to check that out, it is a very quick and easy way for people to support me if they want to get stuff on there, but... Okay, well that's the end. 41, that's still good. Ooh, okay. 41's pretty good. I feel pretty solid about 41 as a high score. Better than bad. Alright, let's see if we can do better in sports this time. I would like to get better in sports this time. Or at least do better. I did not do very well last time. Yeah. But I like the... But I've been writing a lot of music lately, so...
Oh, yeah.
I am hoping to do some more music stuff in the near future. Did you unlock Dr. Wario? Dr. Wario? The Dr. Wario? What do you mean? Oh, that might be level 50 then. If I had to guess, that'd be level 50, huh? Because what better number than level 50 to put a secret thing on? Looks like you've not. That would make sense then. If it's something where I have to hit a certain level, then that would make sense why I don't have it yet. I think I might need to look up a unlocks guide to see what I can unlock in this game so I can... Blech. I'm bad at weightlifting. Aw. Jump. Whee. I love how I like that he just goes full tilt in that. Very fun. Bounce 30 feet. Hey! Chop. Yeah. Easy. I am curious why Jimmy is sports and not like dancing or something, but I don't know. Then again, I couldn't guess. Somebody had to be the sports guy, I guess. Did it. Is dancing not a sport? I mean, it is. It is. No, that is true. I guess my curiosity is why is he the sports guy? But just ate it. Oh no, poor Gwei. Poor guy. Toss. Did it. Wasn't a very good toss, but I did it. Dancing is a sport though, so that makes sense. No, I can accept the logic in that. Dead. Okay, so I'm guessing that... I'm gonna take a guess and say that you have to get a certain score in order to unlock certain things. Kinda wanna look it up now, but I also... Totally would be cool to see a game about popular memes coming to life. If... I actually think that would be really cool, would be seeing somebody making... I guess the trouble would be that you can't... Since some popular memes are copyrighted material, you'd have to acquire the rights for them, or be okay with making knockoff versions of them. So it'd have to be a matter of, okay, what do you keep and what is public domain and what isn't?
Come on.
That'd be the curiosity, wouldn't it? Jump. That I haven't seen that before. I didn't get to see that failure, so I guess that's good that I did it. Alright, shoot. Eat. There we go. Cheeb's bonk would be one. Definitely, yeah, you would definitely do the Cheems. You would definitely do the, like, Cheems. Like my boy. Did. Oh, that's a big hitbox. Wow. That's a big hitbox for that. Hurdle. Eat. Oh, Cheems. I like Cheebs, though. Cheebs is very funny. Micro game cheats. Oh, I see. I'll look at it. Well, let me... I was gonna pop it up on my phone really quick so I could... For the unlocks. I was gonna pop it up on my phone so I could... Heck. Okay, that one was just silly. I was gonna pop it open on my phone really quick. Let me see if I can find that really quick then. Knock out. I like this guy a lot. Disco Whisper incoming. Good. Chill, baby. Why does he have a... Why does the cat have a wig?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have Discord on phone? I do have Discord on phone. Actually, for stuff like this, I expressly keep it on my phone.
Hey, oh yeah.
Oh, that was very close.
Oh yeah.
Ah, I did it too late. Jouy. Okay, let me look really quick so we can figure out some stuff. Total boss, Wario, unlockables. Boss mode, staff mode, beat the game once. Chicken race, 2 of the 3 characters. Let's see. Dr. Wario minigame is get 20 males in first Jimmy level. I see. Okay. So we just need to be level 20 in this to get Dr. Wario, I see. We could probably use this as our checklist to see if we can get everything. We'll use this only as a means so that we can get everything. I think that is reasonable for us to do. Because our goal really is to try and get as much done as possible. I jumped too early. I just jumped for joy, I guess. How many people actually did do jump rope in school? Like when, you know, it's like you have like the big ropes and you do jump rope like that. How many people got to do that? Because I did that a couple times. I did that a lot. It was very fun. You can always revisit later. True. I see. I can always retry every level though, but miss the skip thingies. I love those. Those are fun. I remember my school had a it was like this long rubber log thing, and it would go and like the different ends would go up and down. Or come back to WarioWare when you need a filler. True. I will say though, I do like the idea though of playing this game. I like playing this. I like doing as much as I can though when we play a game on stream though. I'm a big fan of trying to do as much as I can. But yeah, my school had this like big thing that you could just like bounce around on. It's very fun to jump on. Oh god, this one I always screw up. I don't know what the deal is. I just don't. My brain doesn't internalize what that is. But I like this game a lot though. I need to find. I don't know why. I don't own the GameCube version. I need to find it again. Because I just don't have it for some reason. Oh, I do have a WarioWare redeem when you play a stage until game over. My god. That would have to be whenever I'm playing a Switch game, because that is the only downside I have found when I'm streaming, is that if I'm playing on a console that, like, if I'm playing on the Xbox, for example, it's very hard for me to swap from Xbox to Switch in a single stream. Because it's a lot of cable setup stuff. It still work. I see, there we go. I've never seen that one yet. I haven't seen that one yet. Sink it. Eat. But if I was playing a Switch game, I think that would be interesting. Did it.
Come on.
I have to consider that one, though. I think the key for me, if I'm having a redeem like that, would be I'd have to figure out how to fit it. I'd have to figure out how to fit something like that in other games, which can be tough. I think that one would be tough. What the? Oh, because he has less airtime, I see.
Come on.
I understand how that one's harder. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, I see. I had to mash the A button. I understand. That one was a little bit confusing, but I got it. Finish. Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
hey. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting, because that technically would have gone out, wouldn't it? Defend. Did it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I guess the trouble is that usually when I'm playing a game on stream, I usually focus hard on the one game I'm playing. Because I try to give that game its due diligence.
Hey, DJ. Come on.
Rather than, because that's something it's mainly just a personal streaming thing where I just like having one game be get its due. Like, that's why I'm giving this game its full 4 hours and not just being like, oh, I already played all the microgames. Oh, I guess game's over. It's like, nope. Game gets a full 4 hours. That's how it works, because the game deserves it. Because every game deserves a proper amount of time to play on this channel. Messed up. I messed up. Okay, so that was 29? Yeah, 29. That was pretty good. That was still pretty good, though. We got the 20, so that means we got Dr. Wario. Now there's an ad on that page. Let's see. Get 21 males on the first Jimmy remix level. Dr. Wario minigame, easy mode, defeat Wario. We have easy mode. And we have hard mode. Wait, 50, wait, no we don't. 15 levels on thrilling mode. What is thrilling mode? The staff. Where's thrilling mode? We do have a... Let's see, I'm making sure I understand. They were playing skating board, thrilling mode. Be easy mode with a high score. Oh, I see, so we have to be easy mode. And then we beat thrilling, we get thrilling mode. I see. I'm understanding. Oh, let me get my boy. And I get to have to stretch and hydrate. Hang on. Let me get my boy. And then let me stretch. Thank you for taking care of my health, guys. Make sure you guys also stretch and hydrate, because it's always good to take care of your health. Even in little ways. I have to stretch out the shoulders. There we go. Always, thank you. Doro mini gameplay. Every game of every character. See. So we have to unlock all the mini games in order to get everything. I see. I guess the trouble is, how do we know we have all the mini games? Grid question. Oh, okay, cool. We get a list. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have all of Jimmy's mini games. There we go. So every character has a list that we can actually check off if we know if we have all of them. I see. Okay, this is very helpful. So this lets us figure out what we're missing. Very cool. Alrighty. Alright, let's do easy mode first, because getting a top score in easy mode will be quick and easy. Variety Tower. What the heck? Oh my god, it's the freaking... That's where that graphic comes from. I didn't realize where this graphic came from. This is where that's the graphic that is in the Smash Brothers stage, in Brawl. I see. Mash buttons. I see. Very cool. Okay, actually, I just realized I didn't hydrate. Hang on. Very loud slurping sounds. Apologies. Meh. Okay. I'm very loud. I drink water very loud. Okay, and there we go. Done. Remember that was something that got caught on mic once and it made me super embarrassed. Was I drank water and I gulped it super loud. Someone said, "What was that?" I'm like, "Oh, sorry." Wah. I hydrate I hydrate efficiently. I drink a lot of water very quickly. instead of just sipping it. Because don't be ashamed of hydrating. Never. I always feel a little bad though when I'm loud. Because I don't like, because I personally don't like it when I like listening to really up close to my ear eating sounds. So I don't want to do that to other people when I don't like it myself. So it's like, you know, it's one of those, I don't want to do that to other people because I already don't like that myself. Weh. Sleep. I see. But I always try to stay hydrated. Eh. But I drink very efficiently though. I'm not really the type to drink water slowly. It's like it's one of those things where it's like, well, I'm trying to hydrate. I'm not here to, not like trying to make this entire stein of water sit here for hours. Alright, so I think I had to hit 15, I think? Okay, we're way past that. I see. I understand. But I don't know. I guess I'm also just particular. My standards are strange. Hey, it's this game again. I like this minigame a lot. I don't know what it is. That one's pretty good. The mother braid is pretty good. At some point I need a... Oh, whoops. Oh, I love that emote. Look at that. Look at that. Oh god. There we go. I did it right this time. I need to make a version of that emote. I need to make a version of like that for my boy. That would be very cool. I need to try that at some point. That's very cool. Okay, now I can do this one because I remember how to do it. There's an online maker for the pet part. I need to try that. Can you whisper it to me? Oh, I miss. Miss. If you could whisper to me on Discord, I would very much appreciate that because I need to make that at some point. I would love to do that. I might need to make that one just available for followers. Just make it available. Let's see. Let's see, we have Sheriff? Let's see, so what do I need to do? Unlockables. Easter eggs. Secrets, custom music, and jump forever. Jump forever exactly 100 plus times. You'll have a choice of 3 custom songs. There's theme to dribble, theme to cat, and a nice country tune. That's nice. Different stars and credits. Secret break animation. Let's see. There's Easter eggs. That's cool. Did the thing. Thank you. I'll have to look at that after stream. See if I can get that done. Let's see. Unlockables. We did Dr. Wario. Fly Swatter. Beat 20 microgames on Jimmy's first remix stage. I did see also we have to unlock all the stages anyway, so... Because we have to get all the microgames, so we have to play through each stage until we have them all anyway, so... We have a lot to do. And we have a good amount of time to do it, so we have a wonderful opportunity to do as much as we can. So let's see what we can do. Oh, we can just get right to it. Oh, cool. Whoa. Toast. Crap. Once you see the shopping center, you've seen them all. Oh god, thank you. Hecko, I will say that is the one thing I'm sad you miss out on when we're playing Persona 3 is Ikutsuki. Because he's basically the dad of the group. Because he runs the school group. And he also makes puns all the time. And I'm just like, every time I see them, it makes me very happy to see the puns. He made one, I have it on my phone. He made one, there was one pun that he made about doing, conjugating verbs it was very good. I really appreciate Ikutsuki from Persona 3. He's very funny. I would just look up his best puns, honestly. Mark page 3? Or, I marked the page, it's good. Squirt. Eyes. Did it. I love the pun. I love puns, though. There's some of the most powerful wordplay. Wait, I should have run the other way. Ketchup. Oh, what I'm remembering is why is it that hyphenated isn't but non-hyphenated is? Oh, we talked about that on the Discord because we. Oh God, I remember. God, the explanation was so good. My brain just. It was on the Discord too. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Because someone put it up about it, and I really like the explanation they put up. Because it's a modifier to the word. Because the non-descriptor of hyphenated, like non-hyphenated. Oh, that's you press A, you change outfits. It's funny. But when you modify a word, that adds the hyphen. Did it? Because hyphenated is a descriptor, then non-hyphenated is a descriptor that requires the hyphenation. Hyphenated. Get him. Ghosts. What the heck was what was that? Why is fear of long words a long heckin' word? That's also a great question. Probably because the person who invented it probably wanted to spite whoever had it. I really couldn't tell you. It definitely feels like a great deal of spite. That's the best way I could describe it. Pinch. Got him. Aim. Up. Did it. I feel like that's gotta be why. Curse you, hippopotamonstrosiquipidilophobia. Dahliaphobia? Yeah. Oh no. The emote. Oh boy. Makes me laugh a lot. I don't know, it's just very funny. Very hard to say that word very quickly though. It's like extra. My brain really turned off for a moment. Do you not have that phobia? Just to make sure. Yeah, no. I feel like if you have a phobia of long words, I'm curious where it comes from. I feel like I'm curious where it comes from. You know, not that I would ever want to make fun of it. It's just curious. Like, it's more of a curiosity. Like, okay, what causes somebody to develop this phobia? Don't visit. Oh yeah, I could not pronounce that one. Ouch. I whiffed really hard. Ugh. I could not even pronounce it. Oh, the mom jeans are great. Jesus. I could not pronounce that even if I tried. Oh, you kill him. He's dead. What does this guy eat? Why is his teeth black? Squirrel. Ah, the spaghetti! The spaghetti! Why was there pasta? Cut. Cut faster! I could not cut faster. Marvelous, though. Okay. Oh god, wait! I pressed the button on accident. Okay, we're replaying. Hooray! I'm not gonna quit, because why not? Did it. Oh my god, I parked like such an a-hole. Oh no. That was such an awful parking job. That's you parking in 2 spots. Why? Oh no. It's so awful. It's cruel. I feel like people who park in 2 spots like that, it's like their existence is a cruelty upon this earth. Their existence is a cruelty on other people. That was a fast one. Holy crap. I'm slowly, my brain is slowly mastering what I need to do in order to understand these microgames. Egg. What? How does that count? That one felt like I cheated. Jouis. Man, the graphic. I don't know. There's something about the pixel art is just. I think good pixel art is more impressive to me than some of the most insane art I've seen in modern video games, but some modern video games do also have my respect and attentions. I think one of the ones I saw it today when I was playing Helldivers was I saw the way that they were doing the volumetric lighting God, it's so good. It's so good. It looks so pretty. And it's like, it's not even a necessarily realism that made it pretty. It's the fact that it was this very aesthetic thing. It's aesthetically pleasing. Because just being realistic isn't enough to just be aesthetically pleasing. It's by using it. I love this game. This game is amazing. Look at this game. Also, Drifter, how's it going today? How are you doing today? Today's been a good one, it seems. We have the power. Did it. I think Game Boy games are just really... I feel like... Oh, I hit the edge. I feel like Game Boy games also have a certain charm to them that is very hard to replicate. Like, if you do replicate it, it's really well done, but it's very hard to match it with some modern conventions. Alright. Did it. Monkey. Egg. Damn it. Egg. Oh god. Put out the fire. Yeah. Our page 23. Aw, that's a whiff. What was the one, the attachment for tilt sensing? I think that would have been... My brain wants to say it was something with the Wii or Wii U, but I could not even... It might have been the Wii, but I have no clue. Detonate. Did it. I am gonna check after this if we got all the mini games for Mona. I think we did. I think we got all of them for Mona, but I could not. Run, little dude. Got him. I think it was the Wii one. Might have been. I love that helicopter design, by the way. I don't know, just... Alrighty. I think we're doing very well, so this high score is going to be bopping, as they say. Uh-oh. You lose. WarioWare twisted on the GBA. Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense because the Game Boy did have a gyroscope attachment, didn't it? Okay, let me see the grid. How did I do? Okay, I'm missing one mini game for Mona. I see. Means I do have to play her again at some point. That's a little awkward. So I'm gonna have to play those again at some point, but we can come back to that. We have Dr. Wario though. Okay, let's see. What else do we need? Puro, unlock all micro games in the grid. We're working on that. Beat all micro games with its high score needed. Okay, Sheriff beat 25 micro games on Jimmy's second. Okay. That a JPEG? No, the cartridge itself had a built-in tilt sensor. Did it? Oh yeah, no. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking. Yeah, now I see it. Yeah, now I understand. Yes, I understand now. They had the sensor. Alrighty, let's do...
Hello?
This requires 100 if you want the super secret music stuff, which is interesting. Okay, let's do Jimmy's first remix and see if we can get 25. We have a lot to do, so we're gonna jump around a little bit. Remember having Kirby Tilt and Tumble on Game Boy Color? Oh. There's a number of games, that I had for the Game Boy that I just remember having weird ones, like I actually got it on my desktop. I grabbed the Bionicle game because I don't think I ever got to play the other Bionicle game where it's like he plays the 6 Toa. I had the one where you play as the little dudes, the Matoran, the little guys, and you throw the discs around. I remember that stuff because I had a Bionicle book when I was a kid, and Bionicle is definitely one of those series that when you get into it as a kid, it sticks in your brain like some core memory. It's very hard stuck in there, frankly. But man, I know that one of the games I'm really excited about, Hero Factory, is less than Bionicle. Well, yes. Bionicle is really, really good. Hero Factory wasn't even bad. It's just that being the follow-up to Bionicle was not good for it. Because it had to match it and try to exceed it, And it's like, no, I'm sorry, my dude, you aren't gonna make it. You're not him. I'm sorry. It's just sad. Because I know that it was okay. Like, Hero Factory was okay. It had to follow up one of the best sets of toys from Lego in general. And it was never gonna succeed. I died. Yeah. But that's more or less just it's more or less just a piece of bad circumstances. But you know what's a game I really want to play that's on the Game Boy library on here is that they recently added Kirby. Well, they added Kirby in the Amazing Mirror, and Kirby in the Amazing Mirror is one of my favorite Game Boy games of all time. So I really want to play it. I would like to stream it at some point when I can. I don't know how long it is though, so I don't know if it'd make a series or if it'd be like a 2-part Sunday stream or something. I'd have to look at it again and see. But I could probably play it pretty quick because I remember it pretty well. These are the insectoid ones, the Visorak and the Boroks. Oh man, the Boroks were cool as heck. I think the Visorak especially, because they were the ones with the disc thing they could fire off their back and stuff. Especially when I was a kid, I really liked the ones that would like fire things. I think the Paraka with like the orb shooters, I like those a lot. They were fun. Because they were really fun. Rally. Ooh, doing good. Wash. Yeah. But I really like the creativity of the designs of Bionicle were really cool. Like it all built on similar ideas, but they did really cool stuff with what they had. Ah, miss. I think that's okay though, because we got 26, which I think was all we needed. Yeah, 26. Yeah, we got 25, so that means we unlock the... What was it? We got the Fly Swatter, that's what it was. There's so much game in this game. Like, I don't know how best to describe it, but why is there so much game per game? Because look at this, they have whole other games inside the micro game. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. I'm just gonna keep slapping. And allowing you to use a loop to hang up the little Brainmaster inside the Borok's head like a Predator's trophy to hang up on your Bionicle. That was hype. Yeah, it's so cool looking. Nope, no, no. Very hard to aim a Fly Swatter for some reason. What that? Oh. Come here. Ah. Glove. Not that. Nervous. Now, whap. How does one do this? God, it's like playing the most bizarre form of Galaga possible. Oh god, bombs. Why are there bomb flies? I put my controller against my lap so I can mash the button with my index finger. Oh my god. Why is this so stressful? Like it suddenly became far more stressful now that it's become like a swarm of locusts. Here. There we go. Oh god. Ugh. God. Ugh. Oh. What's up? I'm playing... My brain is really losing it right now for some reason. This is really making my brain. Able to see the solar eclipse from your place? It's today. I guess it hits the East Coast in... hits it tomorrow during the day. It would probably dox me pretty hard if I was within the path of totality or not, but I will say that I am aware of it. Ow. Wait, do I need to... Oh, I did need to back off. Oh, I got game over because I got too greedy. That's a lot of fun, though. I like that game. That one's fun. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. It does cross through the East Coast to tomorrow, though. Let's see. We could play Dr. Wario, but we'll do that later. Kind of want to see about getting the last minigame for Mona before I move forward, because I'd like to 100% her stuff before I go. I think Wario is already done, though, so that's pretty good. I'm going to double check Wario, though, but I think he's done. Yoink. I do know that it crosses... it basically cuts across the entire United States, though. Ooh. Just... Oh, that was the last minigame, so we got what we wanted. We just need to play through now. Because why... We always... Oh, it's always good to go for... Good to go for high score when we can. Even if we technically don't need to. Why not, though? Yoink. But the solar eclipse is fascinating. One of my favorite... It's interesting. It's one of my favorite videos to watch was Overly Sarcastic Productions did one about it and about like eclipses. It's amazing how much eclipses warp the human perception of, you know, the cosmos, but it's amazing how generally rare they are that they cross such a large swath of land. I went out to the last total eclipse. Ah, very cool. Yeah, I've never seen one in my lifetime, so I will not lie that it is. If I wasn't working tomorrow, it would be very tempting for me to just take another day off of work, but I took a bunch of days off in the last few weeks, so I don't want to do that. I might look up like if there's a video or a live stream or something, so I can at least see how people feel, how people got to see it. That'd be nice. Oh, whoops. There we go. But I might need to look up some stuff. Yeah. But I gotta, but I really like cosmological events are really fun to see. Like, the space of cosmic events is very fascinating. Then again, I'm also a big fan of stuff like, I like constellations. I think studying them is really cool. I saw one back in 2021 Singapore. Ah, I see. Wow, that's awesome. So I know that it's not like they're intensely rare. It's just that the paths that they take are like you have to really watch them to be able to figure out where they're going to be and where the best spots are going to be to see them. Right time, right place. Yeah, exactly. Right time. Sometimes that's just the best thing you can be, is just in the right time at the right place for that sort of stuff. Blech. We're gonna get caught by the cops. Like, for some reason that one's really easy for me to get, but the other one's... There we go. But I'm very fascinated by that. Mine was 2017. Oh, very cool. Oh god. I had to run for my life. Cool. It's just the quiet miss. This game and Rhythm Heaven were my absolute faves on GBA. I actually played the GameCube version of WarioWare. That one I played a lot. It's because it's very funny. Okay, let's do grid really quick and double check. We have everything here. We have everything here. Yep. So now we have to do these stages, and then we have second Wario to do. Games. Okay, let's see. I have heard Rhythm Heaven is super good. I hope that one gets onto here too, because Rhythm Heaven on here would be awesome. That would be very sick. Let's see. Let's also do... Actually, you know what I should do is I should try out Dr. Wario, because I would like to play it. Honestly surprising. Yeah, it isn't on Switch. I don't think it is, no. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It wouldn't be. Bonk. Doctor, I like Doctor. I actually played a fair bit of Dr. Mario when I was in college. I played a lot of this because I'd load up a game while I'd be doing my laundry. It's one of those things that makes me appreciate the Switch a lot more, is getting to play NES games like this on the go and just doing stuff like that. I don't know, just something about this is very satisfying. It's very good puzzle gaming. Makes me very happy. Go. Oh, and then I can do like this. It's a remix. Oh, I see. It's a remix of the. Go. Then this, and then we're done. It's pretty. I don't know. It's also funny seeing that they packaged in so many different games in here. My folk were all into puzzle games, so Dr. Mario, Tetris, and Yoshi's Cookie ones, they played a lot. Makes sense. I think it's also fun too when a family kind of like gets into a game like that, because then it becomes a shared family activity thing, and that's really sweet. Oh god, this is not what I wanted to do with this, but there we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted. It feels very smart when I do that. My brain is very big. There we go. But puzzle games, I think, there's like a specific secret sauce to them that I think makes them satisfying to play at all times. I don't know, there's something about when you get really good at a puzzle game too. Feel very galaxy brained when you're playing. And there we go. It's also fun when it has that slight edge of competition where, you know, you're going for, because these games do great because there's a high score aspect to them where you're able to directly compare with other people. Sometimes that can be it can become unhealthy, but more often than not, it just becomes a place of earnest competition. Let's do that. And that's really sweet. Especially when you get to play with family and friends, where you just get to share the experience of just having fun. Figuring out how best to optimize your puzzle solving. I think that's where the real magic is. I'm a firm believer that when a game gives you a good and earnest chance to just share in it, I think that's when video games become their most communal, and by extension, their most exciting to me. I don't know. I don't know how better to describe that feeling, but that's how I feel. There we go. Let's see. Just slide this down here. That'll do. And I'm not getting the pills I need. It's a little awkward for me. I like to get the ones I need. Okay, and then I can do something like this. A very awkward combination. There we go. Am I really about to play 10 stages of Dr. Mario? Essentially it's Dr. Wario in in WarioWare. I think this is also just hilarious to consider that I'm playing a game inside of a game because I wanted to play this game within a game. Fascinating. Well, it's just funny to consider that I was just playing I was playing a very bizarre set of microgames, then you can just go over here and say, hey, I want to play Dr. Mario. Fortunately, I got too good, so they didn't want to play with me much. Aw. That always feels bad when you have somebody you play with a lot, and then if your skill floor gets too high, then they're like, oh, I don't want to play anymore because it's, you know, it's not like a level, it's not as level anymore. But I don't know. Then again, I also, it's kind of interesting because I know that my mom moved away from like modern video gaming. She doesn't really do modern video games, but she does play, like, Tetris is one she's really into. She still likes a good game of Tetris, but it can be tough when you want to find games to play with, you know, from family and friends. Some games, I think some games the lack of arcade titles, like true blue arcade titles, I think sometimes causes problems like that. Okay, well that's awkward. Ugh. Now I get my butt kicked by Pokemon Puzzle League's hardest difficulty. Aw. Definitely sympathize. I think especially because when you're a kid, it's definitely easier to be able to adapt to new information that you're handed. Because when you're a kid, your brain is still developing, so you're able to adapt new information to your mind quicker. Whereas when you're an adult, it takes longer to figure things out sometimes, because you have to step away from the information you know. You have to be able to create new space in your brain, which can be hard to do sometimes. I have found that sometimes is the hardest part, is just trying to get your brain to stop trying to put the thing you're doing right now into the same space as something you've done before. It's definitely a hard skill to figure out. One worthwhile mastering, but still very difficult to figure out sometimes. Go. This. Break that. But it's also, I think puzzle games especially, because of the way they specifically engage the mind, it can be hard to change what you're thinking and adjust your cognition to better suit what reality is actually asking of you. Because the rules of the game ask something specific of you. It can be very hard to change yourself so that you see it in a way that's genuinely new and novel. It is not easy. If it was, it would be really nice, but it's very hard sometimes to break your brain's biases. Why does this feel like I'm about to be losing my mind trying to figure some of this out? Let's see. What do I do with this? Okay, I see it over here. I'm gonna do something a little bit risky. Go. Oh god. There we go. My brain is doing its best to figure this out. But I think good puzzles are a great way to keep the brain engaged and to keep it growing. So I recommend everybody has a favorite puzzle game. I think if it behooves us to have a game that is specifically meant to challenge what we can see. Reasons why I play random builds of Mario Kart, depending on who I'm playing with. Yeah, that's also a fair point too. Is also just like knowing when to necessarily handicap yourself, and not necessarily because it's like, not because you necessarily have to, but because it's, in an odd way, it's like a form of etiquette. You know, just, well, I don't want to like body some. You know, it's like your goal isn't to body everybody you play with, right? Because sometimes the goal is just you're just there to have fun. So you need to tone it down a little bit, you know? I think that's one that is it's one of those etiquette lessons. Yeah, I don't want to be a bully, just hang out. Yeah, exactly. And that's an etiquette lesson that I think is very hard to impress on somebody who, especially somebody who lost a lot when they were a kid. Like if they were the one who got bodied all the time in video games, it's very hard to get somebody to take in the lesson of you don't need to go full throttle, because they're taught they have to. And I think that can be a very tough lesson to get out of somebody. Should go in the online etiquette video. I want to write it as a book, as like a full book, and then do... I want to do it like I'm going to do philosophy of play, where I write the book first, and then do it as a video, do videos where I read the book. So I think that I definitely want to do that. Because I absolutely want more people to see it. But I also really want to make sure that it's in a format that everybody can understand. Oh god. Let's see. Because that's actually one that I've taken with me. That philosophy is one I've taken with me to when I play Magic the Gathering. I actually do that same thing where because the decks I build when I play that game, because the key thing is that I understand very well what cards would absolutely allow me to dominate a game. I know very well what cards I could go and buy and acquire with the sole intent of just making so I can crush any opponent. My mom used to be obsessed with playing Dr. Mario. It's very bizarre that we're playing it now, but I can definitely see why Dr. Mario is one that people are obsessed with, because it's very good. It's very good puzzle gaming. I think I want to do this. There we go. Need to get rid of this really quick. I like the I feel like playing taking a detour to play some Dr. Mario is very funny right now. I don't know why. It's just I don't know why I got so invested in doing this. It's just the moment struck me and I just wanted to play this. Let's see. I want to do this. Yeah, I want to do this. Okay. Then this. Yes, almost. Very good. But yeah, as I was talking about etiquette, right? This is Dr. Wario. No, you're right. You're right. I should call it by its proper name. That is the proper name for it, after all. But but it's one of those pieces of gaming etiquette that I find sometimes it's very hard to impress upon when you first meet somebody. Is like, okay, if I'm not playing to, if I'm not always playing to 100% win, because it's like you play a game with the hope to win, of course, but your goal isn't to win at all costs. It's like, at the end of the day, it is a game. And it can be rather disheartening when you're playing with somebody and you're just getting, frankly, trash talked because you just don't want to play that hard. That was actually something that odd little story. When I used to play soccer, I remember at one point my team got really mad at me because I specifically wanted, because I come to play soccer, of course, but they were really mad at me because I was willing to play for the other team, because the other team, they didn't have enough people that were able to show up. So it was like, oh, well, we have to cancel the game if somebody doesn't go over. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go over. I don't care. And it was like a form of blasphemy that I was willing to just go over and play for the other team just because, oh, apologies, I came here to play soccer. It's the same thing, it's like, well, what's the benefit truly of, if I'm here to play something, I'm here to play. I don't want to, I'm here to just like throttle to like, yeah, it still counts as a win on our side from the league's perspective, because yeah, they had to, forfeit, but it's like I still wanted to play a game of soccer at least, I'm there to have fun. I'm there to have fun and play, so. Good God. I think if we beat level 10, I think I'm gonna call it on Dr. Wario. Playing games matters more than not. Yeah, exactly. But it's not just a matter of video games for me, too. It's sports as well. I feel, it's like I want to... Sportsmanship is probably my greatest pet peeve of all things. It's like, if somebody's being a bad sport, I find that more offensive than if somebody's being, like, being a bad sport to me it's... Yeah. That kind of thing that makes me immediately hostile. Because I've run into enough people who played like bad sports when I was in, when I was in school, that I was just, it was enough for me to say, okay, well, I'll, just made me openly like aggressive at times, because it's just like, well, dude, it's a game, come on. Oh, my boy, Sam! Let me go get my boy. Great game. Oh, it's so good. How are you doing today, Sam? I love this game. This game has been fun. I've been really liking this. And also, the ability to take a break to play Dr. Wario is so weird. Good, how are you doing yourself? I'm doing great. I think the streaming this week has been really good, and it's been nice. I've been having a good I had a good week. It was very dense, but I was able to really pick it up at the end there. That was real good. I'm feeling real good too. I think this game, to cap it off the week, is really cool. Let's see, where does this go? Oops. Okay, wait, maybe I can do a T-spin? Wait, can I do a form of a T-spin? Oh, that's hype. That's cool. Yeah, what else have you been playing lately? Let's see. On stream, we have Lies of P, which has been really cool. Lies of P has been really fun. And we're playing Persona 3 still. That one's also just been... that's a fantastic game. Let's see. Good shit. Yeah, let's see, what else? And... let's see, we finished Princess Peach Showtime last week. That was a lot of fun. That game is great. Let's see, off stream, been playing Helldivers lately, which is that. Ooh. Helldivers is good. That's some good stuff. The most recent Major Order got finished. And that was very satisfying because I was there. I was able to see the order finish, which is very cool. Oh, I should have saved a red for that. Oh, that's okay. Not too worried. Yeah, I think if we beat this level, I think I'm happy taking this. It's a great lineup. Yeah, and I've been playing some other games off stream, like on and off. I've been trying to finish up. I've been trying to finish up a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas again, because I was reminded to play it again because of Magic the Gathering had a crossover with Fallout, and I've been trying to play New Vegas again. It's funny because I don't think I never actually finished a playthrough of it. Oh, I screwed that up. Need to get rid of this. Oops. Need to get rid of that. Let's see. Oh, if I get a red down there, that'll be okay. I can fix this. New Vegas is one I'm surprised I never actually finished. Oh. Okay, well that's not gonna save me much, is it? That's not helping. Yeah, this is a little awkward. It's a little gummed up, but I can figure it out. But it's been a good variety lately. Looking at it, observing the differences in all the games I've been playing, it's been a good variety. Just nice because it means that I'm really flexing out the genres lately, and that's good. It's nice too because it keeps the mind fresh. Oh, bleh. Well, that's awkward. Let's see. I think if I do maybe something like this. There we go. Okay, do this. I think I have it down. I just need to play careful. Why did I do that? Oh, I see, because I can do this, and then combos. My brain is very large. The ultimate big brain plays, truly. Oh god, why? That's very awkward. Alrighty. Almost there. Almost done with this level. It took a while, but did get it done. Hey, we do this. Then we're done. There we go. Alright, we can exit. I'll take the high score. Oh, it doesn't keep the high score because I didn't quit. Blech. Oh, that's okay, that's fine. I don't really care. It's just I'm happy I played. I'm just happy to play it. Let's see. And we need to 9-volt and dribble. That's right. Man, the sheer variety within one game, I think that's what the Game Boy was really pushing. And because it was coming off of the era of games where variety was king. Nowadays, variety is more of a prince than a king. Because now people like having satisfying gameplay loops rather than having these it's sort of like you have this gameplay loop that's smaller, but then you have these little offshoots, kind of like a cul-de-sac with all of its different houses. I think that's what older games were like, was having the little loop and the little cul-de-sacs to visit different little games. Because nowadays the gameplay loops are a little bit more like thorough. And I think that it's not a bad thing to have a game like this where the gameplay loop is small, but you're visiting a lot of different games at the same time. I think that's really cool. You get some real mileage out of it. Because it means you can come back to it at any time and try something different, which is really neat. Let's see. I do like that 9-volt is basically speedrun play as many NES games as you can. 6. Type 6, okay. 6. God, the physics. That one confuses me all the time because the physics of Mario are so different than the original NES physics. Hey. Hey, we were just playing that. That's great. But yeah, I like the sheer variety of this game. Vacuum? Roomba. I forgot that it's the Roomba. That's the Roomba one. That's the 2-player one. That game has a 2-player variety, and it's surprising that they have a 2-player version of that. Love the 9-volt levels. I did not know what to do there. The 9-volt levels feel like the greatest homage in this game to older titles. It's very cool. Throw. Yeet. Excellent. The only downside is that you don't really have a lot of time to fit in, you don't have a lot of time to fit in if you want to like take a small break if you're playing the game. I'm gonna have to pause if I want to get some water. It's 6. Let's see if I can actually do it this time. Play ball. See if I can actually get it this time. Bonk. Okay, that's 2. I have to hard focus in for this one. I have to really lock it in. Alrighty. Cool. Oh, I got 6. Yeah! Swear, for some reason, baseball, it's why I never played... it's why I remember I played baseball when I was a kid. Dude, I could not stand on the... I don't think I could stand at the pitch. I really don't think I could have done well to... Oh, I had to go across. Okay, yeah, that's right. I remember. Type F. I had to think. I had to think about where the keyboard. Connect. Did it. Yeah, the baseball's a tough one. It's tough to... Like, actually, it's one of those things where I don't give baseball credit for how hard it is to actually play baseball. Because, you know, it's like... You have to hit a target with a bat. Basically, you're swinging a sword. Basically swinging a sword at something and hoping you're gonna hit it when it's moving at about 80 to 90 miles an hour if you're playing pro. Okay, that was just me being a little bit silly. That's okay. Honestly, we're hunting for the unlocking all of them, so let's see how many we got left. I don't think we got them all, but yeah, we're missing how many? 5. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to be there for a bit. We're gonna have to play better at 9 volts. Let me drink some water while I have a moment. Okay, why don't our schools have T-Rexes holding school outside of it? Wouldn't that be just the greatest, though? What is this game? What was that one? Man, that just, for some reason, that just reminded me that I've never beaten the... I have the Top Gun NES game. I never beat it when I was a kid. I never even figured out how to land the plane. That game is hard. Should try playing it again sometime. I have a controller for my PC. I should try it sometime. Just get it for PC and try to beat it. Don't know how well I'd do, but it would be fun to try. It would absolutely be fun to try. I had an NES when I was a kid, and I still have it, but it's interesting looking back at some of those games, because some of them were insanely hard. Do I need to shoot? My brain does not interpolate that game very well. For some reason, the sheriff game, I just don't understand. I'm not sure why, either. I don't know why that one throws me off so much. The other ones make sense to me, but for some reason, this one just really throws me. There we go. Wish I could figure out exactly what it was, too. There we go. Oh, yeah. I had to set my controller down for half a second. Paunch him. Paunch him. That's another game I've only ever seen. I don't think I've ever actually played it. It's 6. Time for more. Time to play ball. Okay, let's play some more baseball. Good God. I don't know why they make it so that the middle's obscured. Sometimes. I wonder what causes that. Maybe it's just because I'm doing too well. I'm gaming. Once you unlock a game, you can play that one just for practice. Oh, I see. I should definitely try practicing some of these just so I can actually try them. Just so we can actually see how they work. I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, I didn't get to give it a try. Didn't. Let's see what we can do. Oh, I was just a frame off. Oops. Rip. I appreciate that they even let you practice, though. Type F. F in chat. It's training. It's true training for what is coming. F. Do you think that that keyboard game? Wait, I just realized that micro game. Oh God. I do wonder how much that game realizes how prescient it was. 'Cause I just thought about that. It's pressing F on the keyboard like a good long while before that meme ever came out from Call of Duty. I don't know, something about that fascinates me. I don't know why either. It's just something about that is. I don't know why I just immediately pulled the moment I saw. Okay, well that's bad. Alrighty. I think I can play one more time and I'll probably get them all. I'll play one more time. Let's do it again. Also because 9 volts games are fun. I like these a lot. They are fun. I am probably gonna have to play some of these for practice just so I'm ready for the remix. If I have to play remix, it's gonna make my brain hurt. Oh boy. Do you think I need to look into getting? Yeah, I need to look into. Well, first of all, I also have to. I need to do some job hunting again so I can get some extra finances in the tank. But I would like to get some additional games specifically for the Switch and for consoles that I have for streaming. I have a couple new ones that I haven't gotten to touch yet. I guess case in point, we have Time Splitters 2 for the GameCube, and I have not yet played much of it. I did load it up to make sure it works, but I haven't played it yet because I've been saving it for like just like a rainy day Sunday or something. But that one I've heard a lot of good things about. Kind of like 13, the shooter. I played that way back when. So I played 13 way back, like on my first year, and I wonder how Time Splitters compares to it. Man, I need to go back and replay 13 for myself because that game is hilarious. It's very funny as a first-person shooter on the GameCube. It does a lot of interesting stuff with the control schemes. It also is a spy game rather than being just like a plain Jane shooter. So you have a bunch of spy equipment like a grappling hook and a bunch of weird stuff. Also, you can hit people with chairs, which is really neat. Cool. This is right. I made the joke earlier that this is like when we played Persona 5 with the batting machine. I appreciate the batting machine a lot. I like that you can press the button. You can press A during the breaks and do little things. That's fun. All right, I do think we've gotten everything, but I'm curious if that'll be true or not. Wow, that is a finished level. Oh boy. There we go. I finally figured out that minigame. Jeez. Took me a little bit. What's everyone else playing lately? Does anybody have a particular game that's really been their paramour right now? Their prime focus? I think for me it's a little tough to say any one game's got my full rapt attention. Not in a bad way, but just more that I have a lot of games that I like playing, so it's... For some reason it's very easy for me to... For some reason it's very easy for me to hop between games often. I'm not sure why either. There's a lot... I mean, I'm very easy to hop from game to game. Not sure why, though. No, the other one that's kind of been my, general... I've been able to revisit it regularly is playing... It's the only gacha game that's really got my attention consistently is, Honkai Star Rail. I think it's just because it's basically Shin Megami Tensei, but with gacha elements, which is way easy for me to get into. I don't know. Very easy for me to play it when it's a turn-based RPG. Like, oh, it's a gacha game. Okay, whatever, but... Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a gacha game. It's an RPG. Oh, I see. Hit 7. Oh god, why? You're asking too much of me, game. A 70% hit rate? What do you mean? Truly. What do you truly mean? Oh, that was a close one. Okay, I got that. Wait. Okay, that one I don't know why I pressed so early. Okay. Damn. But my brain, I thought I was done because I got 3 outs. I was like, oh wait. Oh well. Really like cats too. Look at this lad. Got nothing at the moment. Trying to make sure I don't ruin my sleep schedule before I start my job. I'm reading books on my phone. No. Oh, excellent. What books though? What books though? Bleh. Alrighty, let's see if we did good. We did good enough to get what we needed. I've been trying to make sure I get back on reading. I read a lot of like sort of instructional books. It's kind of odd. I read that one recently by Roger Caillou, The Man Playing Games, and been rereading some other stuff from college because I have a lot of books. I have a lot of books from college that I kept. Let's see the grid and see how we did. We're missing one? What am I missing? I just finished Our Wives Under the Sea, and oof, that one sits with you. I see. Interesting. It's amazing what... Let's see. So I have to play one more time to get that. I see. It's great when a book strikes you in that way, where you're sitting there reading and you don't want to put it down because you really need to see it to its end. Those ones that keep your rapt attention, those are really good. Also, the artistry in the written word is very important to understand. I think there are a lot of game designers that I worked with in college who I think at times they undervalued the other mediums of storytelling. And I think I am partially guilty of that. I can't really deny that. Because I said it even this stream that I'm not really into watching TV. But there's real value in understanding and, you know, breaking down what's really like the good elements in those sorts of stories and understanding why they're so effective. But even just on the casual side of why do I enjoy this story, it's important to get into them, you know, just to have a little bit of variety. I think books are great for the people who need a break from the screen, who are looking for something who are looking for not just something different, but something that moves at a pace that's less demanding. That's the nice thing about books, is that unless you pick up a story like a thriller or a horror book. Recently, I read The Grimrose Girls and its sequel, The Wicked Remain by Laura Pohl, and then Shades of Grey by Jasper Ford. Waiting for a sequel, Red Side Story. Oh, very cool. Oh, excellent. I think especially too with some book series, it's nice that they're still ongoing. We're able to see them evolve over time. I know there was one book series that I fell out of because I just couldn't get myself to finish. And it's like, it's not a slight against the book. It's more just, it's kind of the same reason why I hesitate to start actively trying to read or watch One Piece. But I feel like with the Wheel of Time as a book series, it's like, it's really, really well written because I read the first, I think like the third of the first book, and it's such impressive language. And it's really well done. It's vibrant, but it's so hard to get through. It's a lot of description, you know? It's like, it's a lot of description and it's a lot of lateral movement is the best way I would put it. And it's very, but it moves forward slowly because it has time. It has a lot of time ahead of it that it needs to go through, but it's very hard to break into. It's one of those ones that you really have to persist, which is, I think sometimes it's a hard sell sometimes for some books. I do know that my own writing, I think sometimes I overcorrect on that aspect, where, because I really prefer to write, in a way that is not too succinct, but I'm not a big fan of writing too dense a description for anything, because I do know that the reader, I think the best authors are able to do that, where they give the reader enough to understand what's going on and to understand the logic of things going on and things happening, and to have enough information to follow the story, but not so much that you're kind of just sitting there trying to parse through all that information. Because I also think that there's an advantage in books that video games actually don't have, and that's that books allow the reader to fill in the gaps. And it's all... I was expecting a fast one. But books, more often than not, allow the reader to fill in the gaps. And those gaps are the most important part of the book. Because that's where the reader has to take the step to engage with the story. And I think video games actually lack that sometimes, because they don't need to fill in on a lot of things, you know, because they have everything in front of them. The only time that's not true is when it comes to horror games, when they hide the threat away from you. And I think it's also true for other games where when the threat is obscured. And I think that it's the one thing that I think video games are, unless you're doing a text-based game or a game that is explicitly working like a novel, it's very hard to make it work in that same way. To be able to pull off that same trick, if that makes sense. It is very hard to do that. But books have a great deal of strength in that regard, of being able to let the reader create that imagery themselves. Which I know for some people it can be rather tough to... Oh god. It can be really tough for some readers to conjure imagery. Because conjuring the imagery in your mind can sometimes be tough. Got it. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Game appears, vacuum. There we go. That one always kind of scares me. Grab. Got it. Shades of Grey was put out in like 2009. The sequel came out in February physically. Next book for E-Month. It's a fascinating post-positive society like Hunger Games, but... Oh, there it is. But different to be simple about it, but there's so much stuff in color in it, but being a graphically leaning person made it so much better. Ah, I see. So much stuff about color in it, so you're able to, like, picture it very well, right? I remember that was one description in a book that I always kind of worry that my descriptions are, like... I always worry about my descriptions get too artistic, where it's, you know, I get too fancy. But sometimes it's really nice when you see someone give a description that it doesn't just fit, there's no other way that you could describe it that would make it as pretty in your mind as what you've seen. As what you've seen in your mind, right? I'm actually a person that can't really see pictures in my mind. You know what's odd, Cloudy? This is not a... But I'm thinking about it. Because you make art regularly and you draw. And I also know that other artists also can't see pictures in their mind. I don't know. It's like because I'm observing this now. It's a pattern because I've noticed it in. It's not enough. It's not enough to really have data on it. But I know that there's a YouTuber, Rubber Ross, who also can't see images in his mind, who is a very good artist. And you're a fantastic artist, but both of you can't see pictures in your mind. Huh. Wonder if there's correlation there. Like, is it? Do artists? I wonder why that is. In my head, I'm trying to figure out how does that correlate to each other. I don't know. I'm just it's a question, and I'm wondering if there's an answer. Like, is there a connection between how much somebody can see in their mind? Look at many things. So it's like when I think about what I draw, if I don't have the reference, I vaguely bring up memories of what I've seen, but not the image itself. Like, you live through the memory again. Like, you bring the memory up, not the image itself. Like, because I can comprehensively create. Yeah, because I can comprehensively create images, but when it comes to drawing art, I have difficulty. So I wonder if there's a correlation there. I'm really curious if there's a correlation now between how well you can how you picture things in your mind with how you draw things. I'm really curious wonder how that plays. Wonder how that works. Because it's sticking in my head now. It's an interesting question. Oh god. There we go. Did it. But that's the sort of thing that's really fascinating because brains are really odd. Yeah, they are. But that's what makes them so beautiful, is that's why you have so many people who are able to make beautiful things, because sometimes the brain chemistry just so specifically sparks that creates something that nobody else can see, because, well, of course they couldn't. Nobody, like, they can't see the things that are in my mind. And that's the beauty of art. Hit Mars. Boom. to blow up Mars. But it's really neat. And brain chemistry is fascinating anyway, because bye Mars. It's just gone. Whoa. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough, I see. I was not aware of how that was gonna work. I was not aware of how that one works. It's just very strange. Okay, that one I just screwed up. The way they make the ball roll is super cool too. The ball rolling animation is so nice. No, not that. Blech. Messed up. That's okay. Assemble. Moltron. Oh boy. Brain is doing its best to keep up. But it's the same. It's the same way I feel about stuff like, you know, when you see speedrunners or people who are able to do certain skills. 3. Where you see somebody who's able to foresee the idea of a very complex move in a video game. I don't know, it's something like that too, where you see somebody with a great kinesthetic sense and they're able to apply it digitally as well. Where they're able to take their sense of their body and where they are and apply it to where they go in the video game. I mean, it's like, because some speedrunners are just, frankly, like, I don't even know how they conjure some of these abilities, right? Some of these ideas of how to play these games. Because it's crazy to look at sometimes, right? And it makes me wonder, though, how do they start? You know, it's like, how do you lead with this process? And it's super cool to see. Got so much respect for speedrunners in general. My brain would not be able to do that between replaying it over and over and ignoring the sense of pick up things. Oh yeah, exactly. I definitely understand. I remember that one of the games I wanted to learn how to speedrun was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for the Game Boy. Because I really liked the idea of trying that, but oh my god, it's hard as heck to do. Always pick up all coins. Yeah, exactly. I missed something. There we go. Like, I remember that was actually something that I got really confused with when I was playing, when I would do stuff. Must obtain all the thingies. Yeah, exactly. It feels strange when you're not playing the way that you normally do. And you have to really apply, it's almost like you have to apply the modifier of speedrunning in order to do it properly. I know there was one game that actually got pretty good at getting me to do the speedrunning tactics, which was Ghost Runners. Because I played Ghost Runners way back when a friend of mine got it, and then I tried it because we owned it, and I still have it. But that game really forces you to have to just keep moving. Like, you're not allowed to just sit and dawdle. The game asks you, you're gonna have to go. Like, you have to get going. You're not allowed to just sit, you have to speedrun. And it's insanely quick. It's a fast game. And the pixel work the sprite work is amazing in this game because they're able to do that stuff. Because I think it's really hard to get the sprites to move in 3D space and do all that stuff while maintaining really good looking 2D look. Insanely cool. Side step. Shuffle, shuffle. A speedrun Stray for getting all the achievements, so that's it so far. I know at some point I would like to try to speedrun. I think I'd want to do a platformer, because I feel like I'd be able to get that a little bit better than... Because Kingdom Hearts, the trouble is it's so much RNG. Like, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is the king of RNG in a speedrun. Because if you don't get what you need right away, it's just over. Like, in terms of the speedrun, like actually speedrunning it, it's over if you don't get the right things right away. But I'm a big fan of platformers anyway, so I'd probably have fun speedrunning one. Like, oh, I know that Omega Pop. Oh, I had to dodge. Oops. Like, Omega Pop speedruns Prince of Persia. He speedruns Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, which good props to him. That game looks insane to speedrun. Throw him. He got flipped. The Mario comes with a steel chair. Oh. I got him. Kind of amazed that I'm even at this point with playing this game. Got a lot done today. Ah! Run right over. Alrighty, let's see how many we got that time. F. we did get a high score of 39, so that's pretty good. How do we do on the grid though? That's the question. There's 2 missing? Oh, there's 2 missing though. Let's see. Yeah, are there any other modes that we haven't tried yet? I do know at the end of stream we'll do the staff so we can watch the credits properly for this game, so we can give it its proper respects. Let's do thrilling. I think I need to get 25 in thrilling mode to unlock one of the other modes. One Chance Mansion. What do you mean one chance? Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. This is the final boss mode, I see. Shoot. Blech. Okay, I see. I understand now. This is not the mode we do right away. I understand. I see. that one's gonna be tough. Already see it. So I'm guessing that we have unlocked everything when we have all of the spots on the screen filled in. So we're gonna have to. We have a ways to go. This is fine though. I appreciate this. Let's see. I do know that. Let's see. You know we can get some more stuff into the other missions. Let's for some variety. Let's do some more Orbulon. I'll play more Orbulon for the sake of it. With everything unlocked, the grid would be full. Yes. So I'm guessing that once we unlock everything, the grid is full. So that's how we'll know for sure. Also, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. My excellent boy. Match. Triangle. Triangle. Equilateral triangle. Might be an isosceles though, but still. I really need a... This game is praise. Attractive. I really need to get the dancing rabbits from this level. I really want to make this I want to make this like the raid symbol or something. Perform. I really want to make this like the emote or the thing for raids or something. Inspect, pink. This one? No, it's that one. Ah. I like the dancing rabbits a lot though. Look at them. Look at them go. I like these lads a lot. Save him. Yes? They vibe. I like them a lot. I don't know, their vibe is immaculate. I really like it a lot. Look at them. Look at them go. Look at them go. Like, for some reason in my head, I want to do like I want to have the three of them just doing the thing or something. I don't know. I know they're not foxes, but they're very funny and they're video game related. So look at them. This one? What do you mean? What does it mean, game? I don't understand. I never understood that one. What does it mean? Like, all I know is that it is indeed decide. I don't know what it means. Press A. Whoa. Whoa. Pick out the difference? Maybe? That might be what it is. It just always throws me off. I know I got it right once, so I have the game unlocked, but match. This one. Oh, wait, no, wrong one, because it's reversed. Doi. My brain just went doi. I don't know. It said I did it, though, so outwit. Here he is. Hungra. You can attack that. What will you do? Kick. You have to read. This one is reading. It's reading comprehension. Stay dread, play dead. Play dead. Hungrar's attack does not affect you. Crazy magic, what will you use? Curse. You have to, this is reading comprehension, the RPG. This is playing Shin Megami Tensei if you had to do reading comprehension. We have acquired rat. Rat. Wanna dance? What the heck is that dance? Oh, they're off time from each other because of the one-up. What? How? How did they get off time? Inspect. Oh god. This one. Yes. It's very bizarre because I don't have a Game Boy Advance, so I have to remember. Navigate. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I just realized what it wanted me to do and my brain went, wait, what? Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. I see. I see. That one had threatened to throw me off really hard too. Listen. There we go. Why is there a monkey with a cowbell though? I will never know. Match. Butt. No, the freaking butt and then thing. Why are they all butts? They're not butts, they're controllers. They're Super Nintendo controllers. Why? Need more cowbell, that's all. I didn't see the first one, I was hoping it was left. My brain just needed more cowbell, that's all. True. Actually, fair point. If your song is not feeling right, just add cowbell. It'll fix itself just fine. Watch. Broccoli. Broccoli. It's funny that it's all vegetables. Save him. I did not. I didn't. I just categorically did not save him. Match. Whoa. Whoa. What does this mean? Oh, I gotta stretch again. Had to, A, down, left, right, left, up. Okay, I see. Oh, that one's a weird mini game. It's so cool though, but it's so weird. This one. Yes, it's an old man thing. Yes, I understand. I think I'm also at the point in stream where my brain is saying, dude, are you keeping up? And it's like, maybe, maybe. Okay, go quick. The Zapfish? That's weird. Splatoon wouldn't come out for another 2 decades. I think. No, it would have been 15 years, roughly. Outwit. Time for the second round of whoa. It's refiller. What? You can attack now. What will you do? Bazooka. God. Oh, God. Stunfisk. Yeah, it was both of them. What the heck? Refiller's attack. What will you do? Crouch. Ooh. It's reading comprehension, the video game. I am so confusion. Curse. Purse. I saw purse in there. It's on the ropes. Last time. Last chance. Time and press A. Okay. Whew. The coup de grace. You felled refiller. I see. Why is my HP 666? I just saw that. What? Somebody please dance with me. Summon the legions. Legions. This game, praise. This game is attractive. My God. The reading comprehension that is required is making my brain go nuts. Navigate. Okay, this way, and then... Did it. Okay. Match. This one, and then this one, and then I was that one right there. I moved. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. I did it. Just input A up. That one's not too bad, honestly. That one's pretty easy to do. I know, I think at the higher difficulties you get more you get a better chance at getting the games, I think. Oh, there it is. 4-leaf clover. I see what it's asking me for. I see. That one I understand, but it's very strange. This one. This one makes me laugh, though. I don't know why. It's so weird. Yes, fix the pyramid. This way. Ooh. Good. Good for him. Saved once again. Decide. This one? What? Let's see how we did. God, I have an eyelash in my eye. Hang on. Hang on. Heck, I can't, it's no good. I can't play video games with only one eye. Technically I could, because these games don't require depth perception, but still. How dare. How dare my own eyes mess with my vision. Mr. ODaM managed to pass a few. Okay, so let's see how we did on filling the grid. There's one that we don't have, really? Just the one, of course. Okay, that's fair. It's good that we have more to come back to in any case.
Hello?
Okay, let's see.
Hello?
Does anybody have a level they want me to always one? Yeah, it's always one. Is there any level that anyone wants to see in specific again?
Hello?
We can go to any one that we desire. So I think the only thing I need to do before the only thing I really need to do is do, let's see, looking at it. The only unlockable that I see that we really need to do is specifically do jump rope. We gotta go for the 100. I'm vibing. Get 100. Oh yeah, you right. No, you right. Not just, we need to get the 100, really. No, you are accurate. We need to get the 100. Let's do this. All of them. We do end at 11, but that's only because I'm trying to get back my sleep schedule. That's only because I remember 60s where it shifts to rando speed. Yeah, you're right. I was able to read that much. I feel like something like this would be the absolute, like... I feel like this would be the time where if I ever got rated doing something like this, I would be terrified. Where it'd be like... I would be scared because I would just be like, oh no, I have to focus in and I'm locked in. And I wouldn't notice because I would just be scared. Thankfully, though, you can't just invoke things like that. Don't tempt me, ODaM. I won't, because I recognize the power of such a statement. That's why I'm happy that it won't happen like that. Oh god! Why did that slow down a lot? How does it do that? Okay, well we have to. Getting 100 is gonna be rough. I think we can do it though. I think we can get 100. Okay, I see what I need to do in order to jump it though. The dancing emotes are so good though. They fill me with determination. I think the main thing I need to do is time it to when the jump happens when the rope actually hits the ground. So I think that's what I need to do. Because there's a visual aspect to it, so I need to use that instead of the music. Using the rhythm of anything is not gonna help me. So I gotta time it to when the rope hits the ground. I'm almost there. I can do it. This is possible. It is very possible. That was very close. That was very close to being a mess up. God. Stop messing with me, man. Oh my god, wait, they make you move? Why? They make you walk back and forth too? I wasn't ready on the D-pad. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for the D-pad. Oh my god, that's so cruel. I love it. It's very funny, but it's also like, oh god. This is definitely a lot harder than the freaking Mario Odyssey version. This is a lot harder than the Mario Odyssey thing. Because you can also cheese that one, which is lame. I don't think you can anymore, but still. Knew it was coming. I think my brain is starting to not understand how to jump rope. I'll try one more time. But I think this one might need to. This might be a challenge we face when my brain is actually working properly. God, the music's really good though. I do like the music though. I need to lock in really hard. It's one of those things. This is one of those mini games where if you're not locked in, you will mess up so fast. I'm letting my eyes do the thing where I only focus in on Wario. The rest of my vision is tunneled out. I am not perceiving anything but Wario and the rope. Like, my eyes are doing this thing where they don't blink, they don't move, I don't leave the thing I'm doing. It's just sheer focus. My eyes are watering and it's okay because I am locked in. It's okay. I can figure this out. I can do this. Heck. 50. I can do this. I'd rather be a little bit faster than anything, you know? No, bless America! Oh, I jumped too early. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that for now. Just for now, because my brain is not with it yet. Oh my god, that's really good though. We did great. Okay, let's see. I think we have one more in dribble that we need to get. Two more. Let's do dribble and spits then and see if we can finish them up. Because I think that if we finish this up, that means that everything. No, bless America. I've tried to move into saying kind of weird. I started saying God bless America for some reason whenever I'm trying not to swear. Did well to get to the 80s. I think I did pretty well, all things considered, but it's like, man, I know I can do it. If I know I can do it, I just need to I need a little bit more practice and a fresher mind, I think. Then I can do it. No, bless America. ODaM, 2024. I'm pretty sure Stream Elements is gonna be really confused reading that. They're gonna be like, why are there so many weird quotes? Why do you have so many weird quotes in here? And it's like, just, you know, it happens sometimes. ODaM for president. I remember that. It's funny because I've mentioned to my mom once that I would love to run. I would always love to run for president just because I would mess with people. But I know she said, but yeah, but if you get in, then that's just like a pain. That's just a pain you have to deal with because it's like it's so much extra stuff. And I'm like, no, it'd be a pain for everybody that has to deal with me being in there for 4 years. Because I would absolutely be a freaking dork and be like, hey, we're gonna read over each individual bill, and if you're putting more than one thing on each bill that gets passed, I'm vetoing it straight away. It's like, because I'd also run the moment I get the chance, you know? It's like, oh, I'm 35. Oh, 35 is the minimum? Oh, easy. I'll just run when I'm 35 or something. Just do it for funny. I feel like the problem is that I would be way too excited to spite people and do it and get people to vote for me, like, ironically. But I feel like that would be bad because then I'd be stuck in a job I don't want to do for 4 years, that would kind of suck. It's like, I have to be president for 4 years, man. Can I at least live stream still? Better than any popular candidates. I mean, reasonable. I mean, right now we have an orange and a retirement home escapee trying to go against each other. And it's like, boy, can we please, come on. I mean, all the time one president spent at a golf course. Kind of amazed at this point that the country runs, given how much people are on vacation when they run the government. Don't like getting political, because that's why I don't really care about political. I don't like in America we have our parties, and it's just like, dude, I could care less. Parties, factionalism, all that crap means nothing to me. What really matters is, like, what do you do? What do you do to fix? What do you do to? Ow. What do you do? What are you doing to like help? You know? What are you doing to fix up the world? You know? And I feel like that's the more important aspect of any. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna work in a public office, I feel like you should be trying to actively help the people you're serving. Doesn't really make sense to me to try to like do the whole I'm doing it for me thing. It's like, why are you don't go into politics for money unless you're there to like to screw with other people. It doesn't really make sense to me. Like, what's the point in that? That's why I'm not a politician. That's why I couldn't be a politician. It just doesn't line up. It just doesn't make sense to me in any way. That's why I make video games, and that's why I don't that's why I don't run for political office. It's just not my thing. It never will be. But it's also why I avoid getting political here, because it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me to dunk on stuff like that, you know? It's just like, whatever. Kind of like, just whatever. It's not my place. Proud of you for not being a politician. One of those things where it's just like, I don't think I don't think I could truly ever be interested in doing something like that. Oh god. I gotta go around him when he does that. There we go. Ooh. But I also don't like being political here because it doesn't make sense to me. It's like this is video gaming. We're here to have fun and play video game. I'm not here to discuss that sort of. I don't like hot button issues. I like talking about questions that can be answered, or at least we can find an answer, you know? Axel! Ah! A raid? Axel! How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Oh my god, hi. Hi, guys. Oh! How's everyone doing today? Well, now we get to stream longer. This is amazing. You were playing Dream Drop Distance? Oh, how was it? This is marvelous. How was it? I have not gotten to play that one yet, but I've heard it's fascinating. I love Kingdom Hearts, though, so I am immediately intrigued. Ooh. Oh, Naractim, thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining our library. Ooh. Hope everyone's doing well. Huh? I'm currently trying my best to play microgames. We've been playing WarioWare today. Excited. I've been. This has been very exciting. Oh god, the brain has to keep up. For everyone who doesn't know me, my name's Officer Demicki. I'm, or short. ODaM is for short. I make a lot of things. I had fun. Oh, excellent. It's good. That's great to hear. Sounds like it looks like a fun game. Sad I never got around to that one myself. Ooh. Thank you, Hecka, for putting stuff down, but thank you. Mars. I had to find Mars. But there we go. But I make a lot of things. Thank you. Repel. Yeah, I'm in the middle of many things. But I make a lot of things. As Hecko is illustrating through the usage of my links. I'm sorry. I'm between panicking about missing stuff. You shall reap, but have fun. Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community, man. Nice to see you again too. Happy that I got to. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Yes, I make many things. I write music. I've written a couple books, and I made a video game. So I've done many things. And I stream part-time, so I feel I do a lot of things. I keep myself very busy. Oh no, we lost one. Oh no, we lost one. We do many a thing. Transform, Sentai. Oh, that's a new one. I haven't seen that minigame yet. But but I've done many a thing, and streaming. I stream part-time to learn more about video games because it's good to flex it's good to work on the game design brain to play more games and learn more about my medium. But Echo, I think just checking. Alrighty, but for everyone who just came in with Axel, I hope everyone had a wonderful time there too. Because oh my god, Axel's awesome, man. I hope everybody who is in my chat normally goes and checks out Axel when they can. Axel is absolutely amazing. And I appreciate his friendship. I value the friendship of all who arrive here. And also everyone in general. Actually seems like a neat bean. I stopped in when I was able to stop in last when he was playing Fortnite, and I got to witness some grade A meme be born. Which is one of, I believe it's a new sound alert that he has now. I know he put it behind quite a hefty point wall. Ow, my face. Axel is a Snaxel. I was there for the Stream Daddy one. The Snaxel one is also fantastic. I love that. Oh, the car went upwards. Oh my god. Whoa, too. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've had quite a number of quotables today while I've been panicking playing microgames. The Snaxel meme is very fun though. I think it's quite amazing when you're able to I think especially when you have a name that works so well to like with that sort of thing. Amazing. Oh yeah, we have oh yeah, my quesadilla quote. If you're cable V to quesadilla, why not? Oh wait. Oh, I see. That was when I was playing Fear. We played Fear 1 and we were talking about quesadillas. I remember that. It was quite good. Oh. And yeah, but we play here I try to play. Oh, that thing is what the Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic the Hedgehog octopus. But I play a lot of variety here, so if you're ever looking for oh, okay. If you're ever looking for something different, checking in, I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, most weeks. Some weeks I do flex out a little bit. GG58, yeah, 58, that was good. Okay, but question, did I miss a minigame? Did I miss a minigame? Let's see. Okay, no, we got them all. Yeah, we got them all. All right, well, as per my rules, if I get rated into, I automatically extend stream a little bit. Based on the timing, so we have some more time. Also, just because I don't ever like leaving off a raid. I like to let people have some time to sit in their new spot before we move on, or jump forever. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we should try it. You know what? I should try it. I could try it one more time. I have the motivation of Axel. The power of Axel should allow me to get more. I'm all janitor supervisor, so not many days off, just one actually. Oh, God, but your job is so vital, so thank you, man. Like, I know it's odd to say it like that, but like, mall janitor supervisor, it's like, keeping places clean to me is very vital. Also because I do not like when my space is dirty, so people who keep public spaces clean, technically public, still are very important to me. So I hope that you get to cherish your days off, because man, that does sound like a hard job. Axel the Snaxel for extending stream time. we get to see how I do doing jump rope again. Monday off this week. Oh, excellent. It's good though. Good that you're able to get the Monday off. Well, that's also, is that in observation of the solar eclipse, or is it just because Monday just that happened? Hope everyone's excited for that too. For those who are able to see it live, as it were. It's, man, it is wild to see it cross so much of the states. That rope is very slow. That. Oh my god, it's just so hard, man. I don't know why. It's like when it slows back down super hard, it's fast. Please don't look directly at the solar eclipse. Yes, good PSA. We'll try one more time. We'll try to do a little bit more. You get a special Easter egg if you get 100, because you can change the music. And it's very nice, but it's very hard to get 100. Oh boy. But yeah, our schedule worked out. Coworker broke her arm, so all are currently covering are currently already limited step. Aw, a quick recovery for her. That's sad, man. It sucks too, because it's just like injuries are. It's like, especially injuries with like accidents or like just, man. I hope for quick recovery for her, man, because that's rough. Ooh. That. Yeah, this minigame is definitely causing my brain to go a little bit nuts. It's very hard to do. This minigame is for some reason, like, I know it's not super hard, but it's something about it. I think it's because I have anticipation now, because I know that 60 throws me off, and then I know 80 is even weirder. Alrighty, let's see. Minigames. Let's see who we have. We finished Mona. Alright, we finished everybody. I think we finished everybody. Yes. So we have everybody below that point. And I think we have everybody with Orbulon. I think Orbulon's done. No, we're missing one, of course. Had a nightstick fracture on my left arm before, so I know how it goes. Yeah. What about Nivel? I think Nivel's done. That sucks. Do I have any wooden surfaces? I do. Knock on wood, but I've never broken a bone in my life, which is frankly stunning, given that I've played multiple sports that could theoretically absolutely body me if I was not being careful. Hydration time. Oh, thank you. I should probably drink more water. Probably wise I stretch and hydrate before I do another set of microgames. But yeah, I've never actually broken a bone. I have deep sympathy for it though, because I've had friends break bones, and it sucks. There is no good way to. There's no fun way when you're healing with that. Also, just got home from work and had foods. Excellent though. That's marvelous though. Good that you're able to get food. Man enough to bed. Might pop in on mobile to work the last bit. Oh, excellent. Well, we'll get us some good sleep, Cloudy. Hope you're able to get some good sleep, Cloudy. And thank you for hanging out with us today. It's time for Orbulon. 10-hour shit. Sunday shifts suck. Oh man, the one job I worked while I was in college, I worked at a resort. I did banquet. I did like setup. So I would be the one who would take the tables and move them around for a specific, like for, you know, like specific setups for each day, for certain days. And I worked part-time, so I came in on random days and would come in random days, set up of all these rooms, and then and get everything ready, and then have to get it all ready for the next thing. Okay, it's This one. Okay. Whew. It's a matching game. That one's hard. That one makes my brain go nuts. There we go. But 10-hour shifts just... Oh, man. This game... Praise. Intriguing. You have to... The reading comprehension in Orbulon's minigames is wild. I do think I want to do Dr. Krieger's minigames at some point. So we can... I just want to see them again because they're weird. But the... God, man, working long shifts, I'm grateful that the jobs I had after a certain point were not as bad about the shifts, but my sympathies are always with people who have to work long shifts and many days of long shifts, because, my God, man. Down left. Because I just don't have that, I don't think I have that endurance. Not now, at least, because I know I could, it's like, oh wait, no, wrong way. Yeah. I know that theoretically you can adapt to any situation with enough time and, you know, the persistence to do so, but, man, I just, my sympathies, because, man, my heart's with people who have to work long days and make things work. That was, 4? Yes. Night crew, I have to cover outside trash guy, maintain food court, and deep clean food court after weekend rec. I see. Sorry, I was the mini game. That's insane, though. It's like, cause it's such a job that I don't think it frustrates me when people don't appreciate when somebody keeps a space clean. You know, it's red. Cause I actually knew the janitor. I knew the janitor who worked the dorm I lived in for many years, and when I was at college, and it's. I knew him well because it was like, well, this is the guy who keeps all of the bathrooms and the trash emptied. The bathrooms cleaned, trash emptied. It's like, this is an important job. One of the most important ones is keeping places clean. And it's like, just, man, and you have to deal with all the people's stuff. It's just, man, tech. I have to read. These mini games are reading comprehension. Hide. But it's I find it frustrating when it's especially frustrating whenever I'd meet people at college who wouldn't give that proper respect, and I would just think, you know, it's only the laws of this land that the laws of this land keep me from dealing with you myself. But however, time to dance. Ugh. But that's also because I believe that all jobs are. I believe that, well, there are only a few jobs that I don't believe have proper respect, but that's a very different conversation. But, like, 99% of all professions, they deserve respect. Because they all do important things. Haze. Stinky. This game is stinky. Why do they have to choose stinky as the word for this one? But, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7... I was somehow correct. I thought I was wrong. Okay. Okay, I need to go... Oh, wait, no. This way. I had to read. Oh, that was... Solving a maze fast is hard. That one's... Oof. This one. And... That one. Ooh. How many people who came by from Axel's, how many of you guys have played this game before? Or have seen WarioWare before? I'm curious. I am curious now how many people know this one. This is the one for the Game Boy. It's not the one with the tilt controls, though. This is the first one, I think, of the WarioWares on the Game Boy? Oh, God. Yes. I did it. Also, don't keep kids from climbing on kids' tables. Like, you put food there, you let them step on the tables just because it's designed for kids' attention. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's the wrong one. Kids' tables are apples. I see. Yeah, why would you ever let kids step on tables like that? I don't like that. I mean, bad parenting just... I get pretty aggro about it. Well, that's because, man... Like, come on, man. Just teach your kids to respect your surroundings. Like, there are specific spaces in which you may disrespect your surroundings. And those spaces are, like... specifically designed to be disrespected. Like, they're designed for that purpose. You don't need to make it so that everywhere is that space. That's awful. Inspect? Oh god, what do I do? Select. Dog. They're both dogs. They were adorable. What was that? Yeah, I have seen kids like that, though, who do the... They climb on everything, and it's like, dude, get your shoes off the table, please. It always makes me... I remember that was something that... I remember I got mad at somebody once at school for doing that. They also go let them fall, and I'm like, be forced to clean the blood. Yeah. Where it's like, they don't watch the kids, and they don't discipline them, but then they also say, yeah, but if they fall over, it's their fault. It's like, no. No, it's still your kid, you know. You still have to deal with this. And also, man, you know how much of a health issue it is if there's blood on something? Like, that is somebody's blood. That is not supposed to be on the thing. Summon the Legion. I love these dancing bunnies, though. These are amazing, by the way. I really like these dancing bunnies. Triangle, circle, square. Easy peasy. It's like, it's such basic stuff, but when you're put on a timer, it really does throw your brain, doesn't it? This one? Oh, because they put it... Oh, because it was upside down. That's why I didn't recognize. Oh, that's a trick and a half there. Haze. Boring. I see. The term haze does not have the same context in my brain as it should. It just doesn't have that context right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Strollers on escalators too. Those are old and have stopped at really random moments too. Oh god. I feel like I'd be very scared if I saw a stroller on an escalator. That is like, oh god. I don't know. I get scared when people have this way. There we go. Ooh. Oh, an image, you say? Let me see. Hang on. Oh. That's a cartridge of the very game we're playing right now. This is marvelous. Watch. Oh. Okay, let's see. This one. My god, man. Up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down. I've played Helldivers. I know how to do this. I know how to do inputs of D-pads. I understand. Oh god. Yeah. I ran so far away from the answer. Dang it. Search. You. Small one. How are you? That must have been hard to see on a handheld screen. Holy crap. I'm trying to think about this in the concept of the Game Boy. How do... Red. I'm trying to think of... Do you think it's okay if they remove the kid from the stroller too? Unless they carry the stroller like an umbrella. No. Yeah, it's on wheels. If it falls down, it's like, that's a hazard. That's a risk. It's dangerous. Yes? Oh. I'm somehow getting better despite... Oh, wait. All black. Here he is. There's the boy. Or girl, I don't know. These cats are not identified. Yeah, no, ooh. Alrighty, I think it's Munchor. Munchor? Hiccups, honk, punch, hook, pinch. Just the wrong word. Never heard that. Mickey is a kitty. I'm actually a fox, but I understand the cats. Ooh. My world got rocked. But the damage. I get to be both a cat and a fox. What do you think? Neat trick, right? Ooh. What the heck? Switch the faces? Yep. I get to be a fox and a cat. And a dog. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Hey, I did it! And then you do BA start. It's the Konami code. I recognize that one. Brain, work with me here, please. Yes. It's like shape recognition should not be that hard. Why is it so much more intense when you're playing a game like this? This way. Yes. Konami code almost? It was almost. It was just missing the BA start. Okay. This one? Yes. I feel like if I get 50 in this, I'd feel very proud, because holy crap. Navigate. Oh god. There we go. Yes. That one's not too bad. This one, these mini games are very cerebral, so it's insane how much you have to do. Okay, I recognize the shape. There it is. These ones are really fast because they're asking you to do a lot of brain work really fast. So it's... I appreciate them though. These are the most... These ones definitely test the brain the most, I think. Okay, he's right here. It's fascinating looking at these though, because the design of them, they have to... Because you have to give enough information to work with, but not so much that you solve the puzzle right away. Because in a way, all of these are just puzzles that you have to solve in 3 seconds. This one is 4-leaf clover, which is that seeing the 4-leaf clover and all that is insane. My god. Seeing the game because of B-Love. Oh, B-Love's played this? I didn't know that. Oh, that's awesome. Imagine he had a lot of fun with it. He's a big fan of the Nintendo stuff. He's really cool. I watched him play some of the Princess Peach Showtime. I played through it myself. Princess Peach Showtime. It's real good. This? What the heck was that? Blue. 11 to 12. That is close. Yeah, these games are... This game is very fun when you're taking a crack at it. One of my first Nintendo games is Captain Skyhawk. First off, that sounds awesome. I've never seen that one, though. Boomerang. I definitely need to look up Captain Skyhawk when I can, because that sounds awesome. Defend. So this definitely feels like a parody of SMT, and I don't know why. Impose. The spell is called Impose? Last chance. Time it and press A. There we go. That sounds awesome, though. That sounds like a fun game to play. Just like you have a cool name like Captain Skyhawk. Like, yeah, the hawk and the sky are kind of synonymous when you consider that birds fly. But come on, man, that's awesome. This one. Like, it's a freaking cool name. This one. Cool. I'm at 60 now. Now I feel insanely cool. Prey is cool. Ana is cool. Because of that game, my flight control muscle memory is permanently ingrained. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think especially when you have a game where the controls are so ingrained in your mind from an early age, it's like, I'm grateful. You know what I just thought of? That reminds me that I really did play a lot of games with different button configurations, which is probably why nowadays I can pick up different controls and not feel so confused by picking them up. Because I can pick up most any controller and feel pretty okay about it. Because I can change controllers in this. Like even today I played with like 3 different controllers in the same day. So I had the Xbox One out. I had the one that was the controller I use for my PC, and I'm using Joy-Cons right now for this, and it's amazing how much my brain is able to do that. Oh god. Inspect. Strawberry. D-pad controls are set to an actual flight stick in planes. Oh my god. That's really cool though. I know that something I think Top Gun was similar, I think. This one? Nope. Lit. That's really cool though. It's cool too because you can sort of see where your inclinations come from when you look at the games you played when you were younger. And it's really cool when you can actually trace back where you got certain things from. 'Cause I can definitely see where certain inclinations I have come from. And when you're able to apply that to yourself, it's really cool because you can actually see, oh, here's why I know this particular thing. Here's why I know these games are really comfortable for me. It's really neat because you're able to pinpoint it. It's kind of like chasing down a lineage. Sort of like chasing down that, where you see the family tree. You can check out the lineage of where your controls come from, where your things came from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did it. If I hit 80, I'm gonna be very happy. But also, holy crap, Game Boy. I had to look at all of them. It's a Game Boy. Match. This, that. Oh, God. This is probably the best I've done in general. This is the best micro gaming I've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A. I did it. Interesting though, when I played the first Harry Potter game on the PS1, I had so much trouble with broom flying because the Y-axis was not inverted. That makes sense to me, because that's actually how I feel. That's how I feel when I play games with planes. Is that if the controls are not inverted, I get really confused. I get really confused when the controls aren't inverted when you're flying a plane. There it is. God. Side. This one. Eggplant. Yeah, because when you're used to inverted flying and you don't have it, it's very confusing. Oh wait, no, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, 85 is a pretty good score, I'm not gonna lie. 85 feels very freaking cool. And also wildly confusing. GG's. Alright, we're gonna do one more. I think I'm gonna do one more set and we'll see where we are time-wise. But I wanted to do Krygor again, because Krygor's minigames are so freaking weird. And also it's about a toilet, and I don't get it. It's very strange. I switch controls on Halo and the like, is that? That's very true. I understand that. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that, where you have to change the controls up because of that inversion. I remember one of the games that makes me the happiest with that sort of thing is when I played Star Fox Assault way back when. Replaying that, the controls feel so good when you're playing that. It's so good. Also, Ace Combat 7. Well, the Ace Combat series in general, but I played Ace Combat 7 because a friend of mine got it, and we game share, so... God, Ace Combat 7's so good for the flight controls. It's very good jet flying. It's so good. The Uber toilet for when you need to drop the massive dump. Mash button, eat banana. This is the weirdest set of Microgames, by the way. Pepper. Did it. Just what the heck, man. Pick a hand. God, that one was weird. My brain really had to take that one in. What am I looking at? Connect. Did it. What the heck? The Microgames are really good. Are really confused. Oh, fight. Yeah, it's kind of like Star Fox. Main content is Independence Day and Star Fox Command. Oh, very cool. Oh, okay, yeah, I need to look into this at some point. Okay. Oh god. I did not know how to do that one. What? NES title? Hang on. I'm gonna write it down really quick. While I have it in my mind, I'm gonna write it down. Captain Guy Hawk. I can spell Hawk properly. It's right there. The Octum put it on the screen. I can read. My reading comprehension. This is what happens. This is what happens when you play Microgames for 4 hours. Your brain can't read. You start to read. I see. Dog. That's. I'm gonna have to look in. I'm gonna have to look up this game though. Oh, oops. I'm gonna need to look. I'm gonna need to go see this though, because this is very cool. I might need to also play it at some point. I might need to play this one at some point. Cake. Oh. I really like the piloting games. I think piloting is one of those. It's one of those parts of gaming, like it's a particular genre of like where it's like flight games. I don't know how best to call them other than flight sims. I think there's something very specific about them that always draws the imagination. Also, the beginning you can mash the fire button faster than the autocannon can actually fire. Wasn't limited in the programming. That makes sense. I think there's a great number of games where that's the case, where you can actually outpace the auto fire by just firing super quick. Oh god. Come on. There we go. Actually, great example of a game I've streamed. I played Shadow the Hedgehog recently. That game does the same thing, where the game itself actually fires. You can fire faster by mashing than if you auto fire. Especially with the bigger guns. The bigger guns have low fire rate. But you can fire faster by mashing. And there's a couple other games that do that too. Must take break. Why did I eat that? I know the other example I can think of with that is, I think... I don't remember. I think Galaga. No, not Galaga. It's one of the Galaga alikes. You can mash faster than the auto fire, but I forget which one it was though. It's one of the. Yeah, it's a mix of top-down, third-person view. Maps top-down, but dogfighting is third-person. Oh, very cool. Yeah. That one confused the crap out of me. Ew. That's very cool. I'm gonna need to look into this then. That sounds fun. This man is making maximum pooping. Oh wait, I saw it said watch out, and I saw the arrows, and I immediately thought I should run into it. Whoa. Whoa. This game definitely feels like a bit of a fever dream sometimes. For sure, which is... Oh, I see. I was a pufferfish? Alrighty. We have lost the pooping game. I also do not recommend barrel rolling. Very hard to control. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, let me see how many mini games we unlocked there, because now I'm... How do we do? We're missing 3 in total. By the way, this allows you to practice the mini games, so if you ever want to try them out, you can use this menu. I learned that from Cloudy. Cloudy actually mentioned it. Okay, I think we have time for... Well, that one only took like 5 minutes, so... Let's do cat again, and then I'll think about what to do next. Stop. Thing. There we go. We'll play this one again, because the music's very fun. And also... Wow, vocal... Hecko said it earlier, but vocals on the Game Boy is wild to me. That is crazy. Water. Plant. Did it. But the music's really good in this game. Honestly, I guess should probably put down... I didn't put down any thoughts on the game in total yet, other than this game good. But honestly, for the game... this game was doing a lot on the Game Boy that is just insane to consider, given the technical limitations the Game Boy has. It's really goddamn cool. And the sheer variety of microgames is fantastic. Overall, for anybody looking for a fun time, this is on the Game Boy Nintendo... It's on the Nintendo Switch library for the Game Boy Advance. Also, if you find it through totally legitimate means, I recommend. Because it's really good, and it's fun. And I imagine this would make for a wonderful afternoon if you want something to... If you want something to play and something different to try, I recommend it. Because this game is very bizarre and a lot of fun. I recommend it. And also, just... It's got a fair number of unlockables, despite, you know, despite its simple premise. There's a whole Dr. Mario... Well, Dr. Wario, but... It's basically Dr. Mario, and you can it's just on here as well. It's just part of the game, alongside all these micro games. It's very strange. But it's a lot of fun, though. You have a lot of variety. I recommend, for those who wish to try it out. Scare away the people. And also, it's just some goofy fun. It's just goofy fun. Sometimes we do just need that. Just a game that's just outright silly. Because it's nice. It's nice for the mind to have something silly sometimes. Life is very serious, so sometimes having something like this is a great departure. And a necessary one for us. Oh god. Oh no, the egg. Oops. Okay. Ooh. But also, yeah, good lord. Some of these, though, it gets a little stressful when you're trying to figure things out at high speed like this. Jump. Oh yeah, that's right. I think this is the boss stage. This stage really throws me. I don't know. This one's... This one feels like a mobile game that I've seen before, but I don't know what it is. But it feels very similar to a mobile game that I've seen before. But it's really fun. I don't know. This one I could reasonably see doing for a very long time, like an endless jumper kind of thing. And it feels like Qbert in a weird way. Whee! Go. Up. Up. We're doing very good, which makes me immediately worried for some reason. Into the jello! Nailed it. I don't know why we land in green. But we did it. Let's get some refreshments. Is that takoyaki? Amazing. I learned what takoyaki is from playing Persona 3. Oh, I guess I probably should have mentioned for those who raided in, for everybody who just came in, for everyone who came in with the raid. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, we generally play longer form series. So, like Wednesday, we're doing Lies of P now, and I did not realize what I was meant to do. Oops. But we play. That was Dango. Yeah, that one was. I did not understand what to do. Did not understand. Ugh. But Wednesdays we're playing Lies of P right now, and Thursdays we're currently doing. Persona 3 Reload. We're a little bit of ways in, so for those who are worried about spoilers on that one, it might be. We're not really super far in. We're like on the 3rd month, which I think is no. We're in July. We're in July in game, so. But it's just for the sake. What you call takoyaki was dango. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I made a mistake. I see. There's a difference. Aw, poor puppy. I messed up. I see. I did not. I know the sphere. It's spherical, and I now know there's a difference. I need to learn the difference. I see. Thank you for correcting me. I didn't actually know. I've been learning the food. I've been trying to understand. Let's see. Yeah, that was only 5 minutes. So let's see. Well, I want to see first. How'd I do on unlocks? Missing 3. Could do. Is Orbulon done? Orbulon is done, so that's good. Wario has nothing unlocked. I should probably work on Wario some. Neuroctim, do you happen to know what the difference, what defines Dango versus, or Dango? Dango? What's the difference between, Dango mostly has colors like that as a dessert-like treat. Oh, I see. So served in a similar way to the takoyaki. So like, because I've seen takoyaki served on a stick. I've also seen it put into like a small, like the amusement park style, like the rectangular dish thing, like cake pops. Yeah, so Dango is more like a cake pop than, and takoyaki is like the meat and bread version, like the deep fried version of like meat. Okay, I understand the difference. Okay, that makes sense. And it makes logical sense that it'd be more colorful because the takoyaki thing, because takoyaki tends to be more deep fried bread and like stuff inside of it. And those come out as more of a brown color, so that makes a lot of sense to me now. Okay, thank you. I did not know this. Takoyaki is usually the same color in Octopus. Okay, yeah. That lines up with what I learned from Persona in general, especially 3. But I also know that they make other versions sort of like because you can theoretically make different versions based on different foods. I see. I'm happy I learned this though. Thank you, Neuroctim. It's good that we learn something new every day. I'm grateful that I'm able to expand my knowledge. This is good. Wait, no. I mashed. I was mashing. Dango is made of rice flour, sweet glaze, and made colorful. Interesting. I need to see if there's any place that I can order. I need to see if there's any place I can order either of these. I remember it was a long while ago, but we talked about Tres Leches cake on stream. And the accompanying Turkish version called Trileche, which is a version that the way that Tres Leches cake made it to Turkey is probably one of the most insane stories. Dango is actually very easy to make at home. Oh, I see. I need to look into this then. I need to see if I can make. I need to look up a recipe for this. But Tres Leches cake, we actually learned about it on stream, and I found out that it ended up Tres Leches cake made it over to Turkey in a very weird way, because it made it to the South America first, because the recipe for Tres Leches cake is on the side of I think it was canned milk that would go to, like, on Nestle cans that would go to South America and Africa. And then from there, like, well, it went to Africa first, but also then Tres Leches cake was in, I believe it was mentioned and made on Brazilian soap operas that were making it their way into Turkish television. So then Turkish chefs and bakers started reverse engineering the recipe from what they could get from the same recipes of canned milk, from like the canned milk cans. They would order them from Africa because they would end up in Africa. I'm not sure, because colonialism. So that recipes made it over across the seas, and now there's a version of tres leches cake that is specific to the region that showed up because of that. It's the history of it is, I'm kind of summarizing. I'm also, because I'm kind of going a little nuts playing microgames, but the story of it is very fascinating. If you ever want to look up Tale, it's very fascinating. It's a very fascinating story of food making its way across oceans and borders to get to a different place than its original home. It's very cool. At least I find it very cool. But man, the way that food gets around too it's fascinating to me. I think getting to see how food and the way that recipes change when it transfers across borders and to different peoples, it's really cool to see how the way that it evolves. It's very cool. And also really confusing sometimes when you see the actual breadth of the story. Oh boy. Cool. Much like when you see something like the... Oops. I did not realize he was going to turn around. Well, it's much like the story of how any idea travels. It's interesting to see how those things go, get shared and transferred across borders and time. It's very cool. It's a fun time to look at too. I'm a big fan of also looking at how other things developed. Like, I've been watching. I mentioned Defunctland earlier, but I'm a big fan of watching how some ideas like that, just like certain ideas like the Ferris wheel, were invented. It's like, oh yeah, we saw Eiffel do something really, really cool, so we're gonna try and top it. It's like, how? Doshinko, glutinous rice flour. Shiratakamo, glutinous sweet rice flour. Matcha powder. Pink food coloring is basically what you need for dango. Oh, I see. It's gotta be really... That's gotta taste really good, dang. I feel like I'm gonna need to look up where I can even buy these so I can go find them. I imagine a store somewhere near me sells it, but sells that sort of stuff. I just need to, like, look for it. I has Link if I can whisper. Yeah, sure. I'm very curious. I'm curious now. There we go. Otherwise, if nothing else, I imagine that the internet can offer me answers. It is probably the one wonder of the internet is if you want to find a recipe for a food, you're never too far. But it's crazy to consider how fast it is that you can just look up a recipe for a food that doesn't exist in your country. At least as like a thing. Recipe sent. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna take a gander once we finish here. Maybe. Hopefully. Pepper. That's a potato. Reflect. I miss. I missed. My brain cell is not working as intended. Oh god. Thank you, monkey. Thank you, monkey. What is happening, man? Oh god. Ah! Oh god. Oh, I wasn't ready. Whew. Okay, that was quite good. Holy crap. Alrighty. I think I will also first verify the existence of the recipe, so I may look at it later. I'll find it. Make you in the toilet. What will he do? Alrighty, so. Oh, thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and get to stay to the end. Yes, this game is excellent, so I recommend you go check it out in any way that you can or see fit to. So for everyone, let's see. Wednesday is Lies of P still. So if you want to see some Souls-like stuff, I did quite good last time, so I'm wondering if I'll be able to keep up the streak of doing well this time. Thursday is Persona 3 Reload. We're still kind of in the mid to early game, so good time to hop in. I do have a YouTube channel where all the VODs of every VOD that happens here goes there, so if you ever want to catch up on series, they're there. I also have all of the series I've done since the beginning, so you can see even when I was baby little streamer and not knowing what to do, because I kept all of them. Because I made sure early that I kept everything, because I knew one day I'd want to go look back and say, hey, I'm not a fox yet on this one, what's up with that? But and this next Sunday, I'll probably decide tomorrow morning, unless somebody snipes me and redeems a game before I end stream. I usually decide. My first Zelda game was Zelda 2 on NES. Oh, same. Oh, I love Zelda 2. I really like Zelda 2. I don't know why. Zelda 2 is so good. I love Zelda 2. I think it's just because it's got a lot of the stuff I like in video games, and also I happen to like the platforming stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little nuts. I don't know. I really like Zelda 2, but Zelda 2 is great. I like it. So Sunday, I usually decide on Monday morning what I do on Sundays. I have a few ideas, so I'll kick something around and I'll figure it out. But thank you all for coming by. Let's see. I did see something that intrigues me, frankly, because I've been trying to get in the habit of raiding more. What was the name? What was the name again? I need to look it up. What was the name? I just saw. I need to look up if somebody's still live, because I saw that somebody is guest starring. Somebody I know. Somebody I think we all know, unless I'm mistaken. At least we've been there enough times. But someone is helping with a live 2D model and a birthday with a celebration. So I'd like to add to the festivities there. Can you raid into Mickey? If I raided into myself, that'd be insane. It would also be very confusing for me. How would I react to myself being raided? But I do need to look up if someone is still live. Okay, how do I spell? Let's see. Okay, can I spell? How do I spell? ORCATSUKII. Still live? Very live. Oh, marvelous. Well, I may be but a small drop. I may be a small fish in a big pond. However, I wish to raid to. I'm gonna raid to Orkasuki because it seems that Rainbow's over there as well, so we can go and be. we can go be a menace somewhere else. So now, whenever I see you guys next, thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Catch you soon.